Okay, now they should be streaming both on X and on YouTube. Through sheer magic. Or maybe it's streaming on neither. I don't know. I'll check on my phone.
But both or neither, but which is which?
Okay, it is streaming on X. And let's see if it's going on YouTube.
I hope Boris joins, our only actual subscriber.
Yes, I hope Boros shows up.
Yes, I hope Boris shows up.
Okay, yeah, it's streaming on both. It's working. Now, I'm just gonna post the... Okay, let me put the game on. I'm just gonna post the donation link on X. Just in case anyone's feeling generous.
Yeah, maybe we'll get a Bitcoin.
Maybe. Maybe we'll get some chain link. So what were you saying about the footage in Hotel Barcelona?
I like the opening, this like menu screen. I think that actually looks very modern, like kind of bad footage with like a vignette and then the logo over it.
I agree.
Like
I think it's good graphic design.
Yeah, no, it's the thing that kind of looped around where like with like older games like Max Payne or something where they were using like photo sources. They were doing that because it was way less work than doing everything like by hand, like the Team Silent textures. But I think it genuinely creates like a very interesting effect. Like, I swear you could have paid somebody to like paint this image, but I think it would actually look worse. Like, it looks cool that it's like sort of it almost looks like skate footage or something. It's like pasted on.
So have you played this game at all? Did you have time?
No, not yet. I haven't even activated it. I still have the code.
Well, I hope the code still works.
Oh no, well, because it's like buying it. Like I basically have a copy of the game. I just haven't like installed it.
Okay, somebody in the YouTube chat is asking, is this Elvis? Yes, he's Elvis. I'm not sure who this is. I think it might be Unreal Addict.
It's one of our many friends.
One of our huge audience. Yeah, so it's gonna be impossible for me to keep track of both chats. So if anybody wants to get our attention real quick, you can donate $2 at the Streamlabs link, and your message will pop up on the screen and I'll read it immediately. Fuck, I don't remember the controls at all. Yeah, I didn't mean to do that.
It's not something that would happen, but I wish Deadly Premonition 2 had co-op, and it was like Halo, where there's just 2 Yorks. Because that would be awesome. Like, they just do it, like, fucking, what was it? Yeah, Halo and, no, I was gonna say the PS2 Half-Life 2, but I think they actually did bother to create like a female character model, so it wasn't just 2 Gordons, which would have been funnier. Like, it'd be so cool to punch these and go up.
I've never actually played multiplayer shooters growing up.
Well, multiplayer is a little different, but like, what I meant was like in Halo, I think all of them, or at least the older ones, like in the first Halo, if you play it co-op on Xbox, there's no differentiation between the first and second player. It's just Master Chief twice, which is very funny, I think.
You need to give me a second. Because the volume of the game is too high compared to your volume. I can barely hear you.
You can turn my volume up too, but either way.
This bed's so comfy.
No, I think I can hear you fine now.
Alright.
Impressive you were able to sleep at all, considering the situation we're in.
Excuse me? It almost sounds like you think I'm some sort of brain-dead idiot.
Is that not the truth?
Just so you know, I haven't gotten a single night of good sleep since you possessed me, Buster.
And yet, look how spirited you are. Besides, thoughtlessness can be useful in the right circumstances. Yes, a thoughtful person would never be able to serve as my vessel.
Oh, just out of curiosity, I don't know if you checked in the settings. Is it possible to switch to the Japanese voices with English text?
Yes, it is possible.
Okay. That makes me happy because I think the Japanese voice acting is way better.
As soon as we can get to an option menu, I'll switch it.
Oh, it's fine. You can do whatever you want. That was just something when they first showed the trailers for this game, they did one. They were cut the exact same way, but there was one with Japanese audio and Japanese text, and then English audio and English text. And I was curious if you could mix and match because I thought the Japanese voice actors sounded a lot better.
By the way, Jabroni joined us on stream. So hi, Jabroni.
I'm waiting for the $2.
Yes, I'm waiting for the $2, Jabroni. She was asking, what's the plan for the stream? Just playing the game and answering any questions? Yes. Yes, if you have any questions, we will answer your questions.
This is more of a test than anything else.
We're trying to get Swery to notice us.
Swery already noticed us. We're in the credits.
Yes, we are in the credits for this game. Jabroni says, lend me 50,000 yen, I'll donate $2. No. There's the answer to your question.
Wow, what an accolade. I finally make it all the way to this beautiful hotel, and I can't even enjoy myself.
Originally, we were planning on co-oping the game, but I think Elvis can't run it.
Oh well.
It might run, I just haven't tested it yet.
What?
And I didn't want to spend the entire night talking with my computer. I figured it'd be easier to just test the stream and then do that a second day.
Don't tell me you already forgot about what happened last night.
Now, entering West Virginia.
There it is again. Hey, is that GPS broken or something?
No, it's working properly. We're going through the mountains now, and we keep crossing the state line whenever we hit a curve.
You mean this is the 6th time we've crossed over into West Virginia? Fuck.
Now, entering Pennsylvania.
What? I thought we just went back into West Virginia. All right, that's it. Shut it off, driver. I don't want to hear another word out of that thing.
But this is a government-issued navigation system. And besides, I'm a U.S. Marshal, not your driver.
Whose taxes you think the feds pay your salary with? I'm an honest taxpayer, bitch. Shut up and do as I say.
You're not even supposed to be in this car, ma'am.
These lines are pretty funny. The vocal delivery is just terrible.
Don't you know that hitchhiker is a derogatory term?
Hitchhiker is, sir?
That's right. We live in an age of diversity now. You need to select your words more carefully.
Like someone who works for the military, like lecturing.
Probably shouldn't be calling me black.
After he snorted cocaine off the girl's tits.
Trying to say the exterminator's racist?
Yeah, like that's incredibly funny.
A bit yourself, pussycat.
It's like government people, like lecturing people, they're doing drugs.
It's occupational discrimination. And I will permit
It's just
no
the
manner of
English voice
discrimination.
actors
I'll
don't
shut
sound
all the
like
bits,
people
even if I need to
actually
rip 'em
doing
limb from
this,
limb,
whereas the
'cause I'm
Japanese
a
voice
guardian of
actors,
justice. The sole ethical
they
authority
sound
the
like
human
more
race
convincing
needs
as
is mad
fantasy
fury.
characters.
Better watch your mouth around me, unless you want to get banished.
I take back
I know what you mean. The English voice acting sounds very cartoony.
West Virginia.
Well, it sounds a little phoned in too, like they're not.
Entering.
Because the Japanese voice acting,
All
at
those
least
who
from what I heard in the
obstruct
trailer, is like
transmission of justice will be banished.
they're
even if
doing
it's a
Japanese
goddamn
voice acting
GPS.
voices, like that is a sound.
Wait,
But I can
how
I
am
can kind
supposed
of
to know where
buy
to go
that
now?
for like
Keep your eyes on the road.
these are like ridiculous characters, and then they're like they all basically sound like close to Zoku. It's like that's fine. I also appreciate Swery's attention to detail of that it's like a boring old car that has a government plate, because that is real.
Figures.
Government employees get special plates, like the post office gives out these very cool looking plates that look exactly like that. They're like red, white, and blue, and it says like federal so-and-so, and it'll just be like somebody's personal car, but they're using it for work, so it's designated as like a part of the government.
No, I understand what you mean. I didn't know it worked like that in America.
Yeah, I don't know if that's... I would think other countries would do that, but I only learned of it because I saw when I worked at the post office at one point when I was sent up to like the training facility. There was a parking lot for like the bureaucrats that work at the post office. So it was all normal cars, but all the cars had these like the license plates looked like the mail trucks. So they were like white plates with red and blue details. They looked really cool.
I plan to deliver a full report back to HQ.
Oh, there won't be any need for that.
What?
Just take that mob character's place. Eradicate the criminals in his stead.
What? But I could never.
Don't worry. I'll be happy to give you all the help you'll ever need.
You don't mean...
Why the long face? I'm telling you, this is your big chance. You volunteered to be their driver because you wanted to capture the witch, didn't you?
Well, yes, but...
Then what are you hesitating for?
Do you think the witch is really here in this hotel?
Yes, I'm sure of it.
Well, how can I even trust you in the first place?
Just nod and say yes. I'd never lie to you. Only weaklings need to rely on lies. Besides, I made a pact with your father.
Wonderful soundscape.
Yeah.
Are you sick or something?
No, my nose is just fucked up.
Oh, okay, as usual.
Yeah.
Yeah, my nose surgery went really well. I didn't get any subsequent
Oh, that's
problems.
good. Yeah, you had told me about that. When did you have that done?
It must have been like 6 months ago at this point.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you never you never told me afterwards. Well, that's good that everything was clean. Was it the turbinates?
Yeah, the turbinates.
Yeah, yeah, I had the same thing done.
Yeah, I couldn't breathe at night.
So it's only right that I help you chase him.
Yeah, it'll cause like fucking sleep apnea.
Yeah,
So
exactly.
important. Why won't you tell me anything about it?
So, as usual, we're getting some engagement on YouTube and nothing on Twitter. In case you were wondering.
Oh, thank you.
Twitter will tell me
it's probably
that...
just. I don't know if people really like watch streams
Don't make me
on
repeat
Twitter.
myself. The rules of the pack prohibit me from speaking about its details.
Infowars seems pretty popular.
Yes, but
How convenient. Go figure.
that doesn't really count. Because yeah, it's like
Whining
when
and
fucking
good.
Fuentes or
Now
something
hurry
streams,
up
like a million
and get dressed
retards
so
turn
we
in,
can
but like
begin the killing.
that's it's just
Be
because
sure
that's
to
like
check
where
out
he
the hotel
is.
map on the wall next to the minibar. I'll show you where the scum are most likely hiding.
Okay, I think I can change the voice tracker. Yeah, there you go.
Oh, killer! I'm so because yeah, don't you think that sounds way better?
Yes, it does sound way better.
Because it's like again, it's a fantasy character, but it sounds like oh, this evil skeleton thing. It's like it's what he would sound like. He'd sound like a Sailor Moon bad guy or something.
You know, it's ironic that you say that, considering what he actually looks like at the end. When he removes the bandages, he looks exactly like a Sailor Moon villain.
Oh, really?
Yes.
I didn't know that there's ever a transformation. I thought he was just like that.
No, there is a transformation at the end where he becomes a Sailor Moon villain. You nailed it.
Well, you know, if you dedicate your life to living indoors and watching pirated things from countries you don't live in, it makes you really smart. Everyone knows that.
でもこれまでもずっと空振りだったじゃないですか。
今回こそは間違いない。ここへ来る途中、我々の乗った車が襲われたのがその証拠だ。
正確には襲われたのは
The thing that made me think of it, it's the slight echo on his voice.
Yes.
Because it reminds me of like a 90s, the villain character would be in like I don't remember the names of the fucking characters, but like the bad guys in like the first season of Sailor Moon, they're in that like cave or something. They're in like the lair. So whenever they talk, there's like an echo on everything to make it sound more dramatic.
You know, I was never a really big Sailor Moon fan. Like I happened to see it on TV, but I never seeked it out.
I'm going off of memory of watching the dub on Toonami like 25 years ago. I like Sailor Moon, but I haven't seen it since whenever the fuck it was running originally, like the late 90s or the really early 2000s.
Yeah, I really want to go back and read the manga and rewatch the show.
Oh no, it is good.
Oh, I'm sure it is good. As you know, I'm a big fan of Cutie Honey. So Sailor Moon should be right up my alley.
Yeah, it's probably somewhat similar. I would think there'd be some influence. I've only seen the what is it? The 2000s Cutie Honey. Was that Anno? Who directed that?
I don't remember who directed the 2000s one. Oh no, wait, you mean Cutie Honey? Then it was Imaishi.
I think so.
Yeah, it was
Or,
Imaishi.
sorry, 2004. I thought it was 2006.
Yeah, Imaishi directed the first
Anno.
episode.
Well, Anno was the chief.
Exactly.
It lists three. Anno is chief, Imaishi...
and then some other guy, yeah.
Yeah, because I knew Imaishi worked on it, but I didn't think he was the director, though he is listed as a director.
Yeah, he directed the first episode.
I've seen Cutie Honey, because I watched that, and I watched, was it Mazen Kaiser? There's like that might have been 2006.
Mazen Kaiser is so fucking cool, I own the Blu-ray.
Am I thinking of the right one, though? Is that the 2000s one?
Or yeah, probably. 90s? No, Mazen Kaiser is 2000s.
Okay, because there was I watched the 90s. Like I watched, what was it, Getter, Robo Armageddon. That's 90s.
I showed that to Leo last time he was here.
Yeah, Armageddon's very good.
I mean, it's like, badass.
You know, it's a very cheesy, but it's like it's cool in the way that like Yasushi Narasawa and like Spawn and like Trigun. It's like that style.
Yes.
我が輩としては貴様らの悪い癖が出ないことを願うばかりだ。いつでも話し相手くらいにはなってやろう。
No, you're right. The Japanese voices sound so much better.
Yeah, I mean, like they're again, like the English dub, they are doing like voice actor voices, like the like that's like a Japanese voice actor voice, but I think it works for the characters, and like I'd want the English voices to like do that, like do the characters, don't just like talk.
Okay, Jabroni is saying, I genuinely didn't know they existed until getting the notification. I have no idea what she's talking about. Do you care to elaborate? Actually, do you want to just join us on stream? If you want to join us on stream, that's fine. I'll add you to the call. I'll try playing on hard because this is New Game Plus, so I have all the powered up weapons.
Like weapons and stuff.
Yes. And I have a few costumes unlocked. I didn't unlock all of them. There's oh, she wants to join. I'll add Jabroni to the call. Just a second.
Now we can have 3 people. You have the like a lingerie outfit. Let me see all the costumes.
I'll show you all the costumes in a second. Just let me add the Jabroni to the call.
Yeah.
There we go.
Hello.
Hello.
Now there's 3 people.
Beautiful. Fuck, I don't know how it's gonna be best for me to be able to see the gameplay. I guess I'll keep the screen open.
Yeah, no, wait. I need to share the screen.
Yeah, just video. That's what Zed was doing, was just like streaming it, yeah, so that way we can look at it.
I see. Okay.
There we go. Okay,
Yeah,
now I need to put it back on the stream, and there we go. These are all the costumes I have unlocked.
Okay, the normal one.
This is yeah.
And then you can have the bad guy. Oh, so you can't see it if you haven't unlocked it. Okay.
Yeah, no, but maybe we will unlock them by playing. And this is a bondage thing, because bondage mode is where you limit yourself in gameplay to get higher rewards.
Oh, interesting.
So there's a bondage theme in the game.
Goddamn.
Let's play as JJ Macfield.
Do you have all the weapons?
I had all the weapons, then I loaded my save and I realized I'm missing some, so they must have added them with the patch.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, I have all the melee weapons. Sorry, I had to think of the word melee. I'm just using the most powerful one. I found
the Route 66 sign that says an axe. That's funny.
Yes, that is funny. Unfortunately, the axes are too slow to be useful. Or at least I couldn't find a use for them. So, Jabroni, have you played this game?
No, I've not. I've only Square game I've played has been Deadly Premonition.
Did you like Deadly Premonition?
I thought it was really good, but I also don't bring my Xbox with me when I go back to my dorm or across the planet, so I didn't have my Xbox and I stopped playing it like halfway through, I think.
You have multiple Xboxes, so that way you have an Xbox everywhere you go.
Yeah, I suppose that would be the solution, yeah.
Well, you know, I'm pretty sure Xbox 360s are really cheap now.
I don't know. I don't know if they would have gone. They would have gone back up in price for nostalgia, because it's like it goes down and then it arcs up. I don't know where. I don't know if we're too early on that yet. If everyone just wants the original.
It all depends on whatever the fuck YouTubers talk about.
Yeah, no, that is true. They basically are they dictate the secondhand market now. Like, one of those people like talks about some. Like, what was it? It was I remember the fucking Piglet game that I had never heard of, but it used some sample that like Team Silent had used. So like a day after 2 videos had been made, that game people were trying to sell it for like $1,300. I don't know that anyone bought it, but it's like funny how it actually cascades and affects the prices.
There was a time before the Angry Video Game Nerd when retro games were just given away.
No, I remember. Like, I remember going to these, like, Mexican-run, like, depot stores, like, way out in LA that would hoard, like, essentially, like, discarded games and sell them for very, very little money. And, like, before the EB Games and Electronic Boutique merger, like, buying games for, like, $5, $6.
It wasn't even that bad until COVID. That's when a lot of stuff got a lot more expensive.
Oh yeah, all the laptop Americans buying up everything.
Yeah.
Right.
I think I have a copy of Persona 2 I got for about $100 in like 2018. That's worth maybe $500 now.
Oh yeah.
Oh really?
Yeah, easily. No, like I remember seeing, I was too poor to buy it, but I remember seeing Cubivore at an EV game, and it was like $70. And I was like, I'm sad I can't buy this, because the next time I see this, it's going to have like an extra 0 on it.
I have a lot of old Megaten games. I used to collect them. They probably cost a lot of money now.
Yeah, they do. I know last time I checked, the first Rido game was like 150.
Jesus,
I
I
got it for
paid like
$40.
$12 for it.
Oh, good. You can punch bees in this game.
Yes, you can punch bees. Your
that
favorite
in every-
feature, yes.
I want that in every swear.
From what I hear, this is better than The Good Life.
That's what they say.
I would say this is a smaller project, so it's like contained. Like The Good Life, I really like the idea. It's just I think you just didn't have enough money. Because like all the details of it are very funny. Like you're taking like bad pictures and then you're putting them on like Instagram desktops to like try to make ad money because you're in debt. Like it's really funny. It's just they're like not enough stuff is like done.
Jacob Baggins なかなか手強い相手でしたね。手配書によると、ここ20年で39件の殺人に関与。うち34件は野球関係者だったとか。
I'm checking out the chats.
一度は逮捕されたものの、護送車一
If you want, I can periodically check in as well, since you're playing.
Ah, that's fine. I can do everything. No, especially because nobody's interacting with us.
It does make it easier.
This is more efficient to not have an audience. New stream hack. Just don't let anyone know you're streaming.
Well, you know, the positive thing is that people leave you alone when they don't know you exist.
Yeah. No one knows we're streaming, so nothing bad can happen. Thank God.
I can say whatever I want with no consequence. How exciting.
Yes, you can get me banned off of YouTube. We can't get stream sniped by Gendry.
いかにも人間らしい夏のエピソードじゃないか。
笑い事じゃありませんよ。その翌年、試合の準備をしていた管理人がグラウンドで男女の惨殺遺体を発見したんです。警察の調べによると、当時少年を見殺しにした監視員と彼を誘惑していた女子大生のはずだと。
はず
You know, by the way, since this is a big homage to Friday the 13th. Can I take the chance to say that I think Friday the 13th is fucking boring?
They're really like the mythology of the movies. Like everyone likes Jason, but they're not very interesting movies.
No, they're boring as fuck.
I would probably say Jason X is the best movie because it's so funny.
Yes, Jason X is by far the best movie. No, I once had a group of friends we would stream stuff online, and one time one of them forced us to watch all the Friday the 13th movies, and we were bored out of our minds.
Yeah, no, I've seen all of them, and they're like, there's like, well, actually, no, you know what? Jason Goes to New York is also funny.
It's the one on the boat, isn't it?
Yes, well, like where he punches the boombox, and he like beats the guy up on the roof, and then grabs his arms and kicks his body off his arms. Like Jason Goes to New York is really. I actually might say that and Jason X are very funny. Also, the problem is like they're like only good when they're funny, but it's like not really supposed to be a funny like movie series. Like, and they tried to do the 2009 I think reboot and make it serious, and I thought that looked good, but it was like still. They tried too hard to make Jason sympathetic, which was boring. Like, he's basically just supposed to be like a robot.
I'm hearing some echo.
I'm hearing it as well, so I don't think it's on my end.
I think
it's probably
I think it's
me.
you.
Hold on.
Yeah. Yeah, it is you. Now that you've disabled your mic, I can't hear it anymore. Well, you know, I'd rather have you on stream than and deal with some echo.
Yeah, it's a little quiet.
Yeah, you know, you didn't have to go to that extreme.
No,
Oh
I'm
wow,
trying.
he's gone.
I'm trying to get my
He's
headset
dead.
to work. Yeah, I am dead. That is true.
Well, you know, if
I'll make arrangements for the funeral.
if you knew about, I don't know if I should dox him. If you knew about Elvis's medical conditions, various medical conditions, you'd know that he's basically Jason Voorhees. Like, he's basically a reanimated corpse.
Wow, how exciting. I did not know that.
He has hardware in his body.
That's beautiful. I think when I saw him, the only thing we talked about was a shared disdain for California, and that was about it.
Are you from California?
No, I thank God.
Well, yeah, no, I'm
but not
glad
much
for
better.
you.
I mean, I'm from Oregon, which is
Oh,
like,
I see.
you know, only one state away. Not much difference.
My knowledge of the United States of America is comparable to your knowledge of Swery's catalog of games. Like,
You know, the best part about that too is so is mine.
oh well. At least I don't have to look too stupid.
Yeah, no, I mean, maybe you have to look a little stupid, but I'm right there with you, at least. It could be worse.
You know, we were really hoping that Swery would know. Oh, Frail Dog is in the chat. Somebody's in the chat, guys.
This is so exciting.
Somebody's in the chat.
Fuck.
Frail Dog, loyal Frail Dog is in the chat. Hi, Frail Dog. He's in the chat on Twitter too, which is amazing.
I didn't think it could be done.
I didn't think we'd make it. Yeah, no, we're testing out some magic, which allows me to stream on YouTube and X at the same time. Jabroni, can you hear the game or can you just see it?
Oh no, I hear it perfectly.
Oh, okay.
I had to turn you up, but the audio of the game's fine.
Yeah, no, because we were commenting earlier with Elvis, quote unquote Elvis. Let's call him Elvis. That that the Japanese voice acting is much better than the English one.
Yeah, I was there for that, just watching. I'm inclined to agree. I actually didn't mind the English voice acting so much, but I do think the Japanese is a lot better.
I prefer, like, if it's gonna be like American voice actor voices or Japanese voice actor voices, I prefer Japanese voice actor voices.
Yeah.
I agree. Do you just deactivate your microphone every time you're not speaking?
That's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing now because my laptop isn't picking up the headset. I always have fucking driver issues with it.
Paradise Hotel, where we don't know what the fuck we're doing. So, Jabroni, let's reveal your deepest, darkest secrets to an audience of tens of people.
Wonderful, I'd love to.
What are you studying?
What am I studying?
Ones of people.
Ones of people.
Even better. Even better.
It's only Frail Dog. I've met him on the...
Boros, it'd be too.
Yeah, I don't know where Boros is. Oh, Frail Dog is watching on YouTube now. He switched. So he showed up on both versions. Can we count him as two?
I don't see any reason why not.
Okay, let's count it. Okay, so we have two viewers, both of which are Frail Dog.
Hey, me too. We got 3 viewers. I'm in here. Also, with my phone open on the live stream actively.
Oh, that's magical.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get all the shekels.
The Paradise Hotel Twitter, just count our own. Like, I voted for myself for president.
No, I was wondering, what are you studying?
Yeah, I'm studying global cultural studies. Just some nice liberal arts nonsense.
Like Alex Yeek.
Yeah, I guess so. I guess I am kind of yucking out a little bit.
What are your thoughts on Yeek?
I hate to say I've not played it.
Oh, you're missing out. You should.
My only knowledge really is the classic and iconic Alex Yeek face and your cameo, and that's it. I mean, those are the 2 best parts, but, you know, still.
Oh, I am the best looking person in that game.
Maybe if you, I don't know. I don't know if I want to expose your hair situation to the world.
Oh, you can expose my hair situation to the world as soon as I'm... I have some legal fees to pay, but once I'm done with that, I'm getting the hair transplant.
Hey, so you've said, but you'll always be spiritually bald.
Yes, I will remain spiritually bald.
Where are you gonna get it done in Japan? I've heard they do it the best.
No, I was thinking I'll just get it done here.
Oh, okay.
You know, for the aftercare.
Oi, Geboku! 朝食は抜きだと言っただろう。ミニバーの隣の壁に周辺の地図がある。そいつを調べるんだ。
わかりましたよ。
For some reason, I thought I could explore the hotel already. Maybe after I get into a level and come out again.
I'm not gonna lie, every time you go into the costume section, it convinces me to buy the game like 1% more.
Why? Because you read Cheerleader and 90s Schoolgirl? You pervert?
Okay, what the fuck ever. No need to be so rude.
Oh,
I thought we all liked women here. We can't appreciate women.
Yes, we all like women here. Some of us,
I don't know.
Some of us don't like our own sisters that way, but you know, to each his own.
Calm the fuck down. That's crazy. That's wild. That's not a digital footprint I need on my fucking name.
Oh no, now Frail Dog might suspect that you want to bang your own sister.
Oh my god. This is unconscionable. I can't believe I'm having to go through this right now.
It makes you feel better. You're not the first person, but I don't want to finish that joke.
What? Okay, I will leave it there.
You know, I didn't get it.
Because no, the joke was for you. You know, yet. Okay, hold on. No, if I say David, no one actually knows who that is.
Okay, yes, now I understand. Sorry.
I don't think I like that implication. There's lore I'm learning that's a little frightening.
Yeah, no, there's somebody we know. who who in the past had ideas about his own sister.
Okay, I... That might be where I have to diverge. I don't know if I can continue to worship him as my overlord anymore.
Are you literally triggered?
I am a little bit, yeah, a little bit triggered. Just the littlest bit. It's not too bad, but it's happening. I'm gonna start writing call-out posts.
You know, I don't understand. Did I miss?
I kind of wish that had happened, but it's too. Everyone's just too scared.
If it makes you feel any better, that would be his half sister.
It doesn't. It really does not make me feel any better, Zed. It does not. I actually feel no fucking different at all.
Brony, have you ever seen The Crow? The movie The Crow?
I have not. The main actor, like, fucking died, right? Isn't that the popular story about it?
Bruce Lee's son. Or his first son, I think. Yeah, the villain in that movie is just everything we're saying. It's really cool. It's also an excellent movie. I would recommend it.
I might have to tap in. I might have to check it out.
No, it's genuinely like an excellent movie. Like, it's like because it's a comic book movie before any of the standards have been solidified. So it's just a really weird crime movie that can do whatever it wants.
Uh-huh.
You know, I've seen The Crow, but so much time has passed that I don't remember anything. So you're saying the villain is like David?
Yeah, exactly the same. Like, exactly the same. It's awesome.
So, did David copy the villain from The Crow, or did The Crow copy David?
We know.
I mean, I think we all know the answer. Yeah. It's obvious. I mean, I don't even really know why you're asking, even.
There's a central point where all culture emerges from. We know where it is.
Fuck, I managed to die. And here I thought I was overpowered.
Terrible.
Yeah, I'm doing terrible. I thought I was overpowered. Oh, I'm pretty shit at video games. There's a few video games that I happen to be good at, but overall I'm not great.
That's what we really need call-out posts for.
I am the best player in the world at a PlayStation 2 game called Shadow of Rome. That is because nobody else plays it.
Shadow of Rome is such a good game.
Oh, it's
it does
fantastic.
Work very well mechanically.
Yes, no, it's the only issue it has is that it lacks a real tutorial. Or rather, it has one, but it doesn't explain the finer mechanics. It has many deeper systems that nobody knows about. It's a great fucking game.
No, yeah, I played it because a friend of mine in high school, he bought it just because it was about like gladiators and stuff, and I remember like loving it. It's excellent game. I dream of the day that we could ever find a copy, the like rarest version of Killer 7 where it's packaged with that so you could have it.
Yeah, that would be a nice collectible.
There's like one picture of it on the internet. So I assume they probably only made like a few hundred or a few thousand and they were just like thrown away.
冴えているな、下僕よ。
Oh, everybody's silenced. I'm all
そろ
alone.
そろバーも開く時間だ。ホテル内をもう少し探索してみるタイミング。
Frail Dog, you wanna join the chat?
My bad, I had to go to the bathroom. I didn't want to interrupt the conversation.
No, that's perfectly fine.
On the subject of Frail Dog, though, they did ask a couple questions in our glorious YouTube chat.
Oh,
So,
really? It
if you'd
didn't
like, I can
appear
just
to me.
repeat those back to you. Or you can
Yes,
read them yourself.
absolutely.
Okay, beautiful. Oh, they did also say they'd be fine with coming on. So, maybe.
What's my favorite chocolate
wait.
bar? I don't have a favorite chocolate bar.
Really should be asking the two Americans if we're going to be asking questions about chocolate bars.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, let me
We're the
just...
fat ones.
Let me just get Frail Dog in the chat as well. How do I invite more people to this? Okay, add friends.
Yeah, we should just invite like all 1,000 of our followers into the chat. I completely agree with doing that.
There's
You
Frail
really
Dog.
don't have a favorite chocolate bar. Are we serious?
I'm not American.
Bro,
Here we
this is
have
not
like...
some like American shit. I don't know, man. My favorite chocolate bar is Greek, bro. It's a Greek chocolate bar. It's like this wafer chocolate thing.
I think I know what you're talking about. I think I've
Sopa
had...
Fretta, man.
Yeah, I haven't had that brand, but I know I've had the thing you're talking about. Those are good.
I'll be honest, I don't eat many sweets. I am on a perpetual diet. The moment I eat too much, I blow up like a balloon.
Oh, damn. Yeah, I got very lucky. I don't, nothing really happens to me. I'm just underweight no matter what.
Like Leo,
Like a tapeworm.
you have one of those thin guy genetics.
Yeah, I guess.
We have this friend. He's called Leo. He's a great graphic designer. He did a lot of the stuff on the Paradise Hotel website. And he eats like a truck. Like he never stops eating. And he's like a stick figurine.
It's awesome.
Come on, you guys. You don't have to be shy around Frail Dog. He's one of us.
My bad, my bad.
He even knows about your sister.
Okay, I was literally just about to say, if he brings up my sister, I'm leaving. I'm gonna fucking kill all three of you.
I wasn't going to, but yeah, I guess I'm made aware of that.
No, okay. It's a joke. It's
Look, no
a joke.
judgment, no judgment.
I swear,
Okay,
swear
buddy.
it's a joke.
Alright.
Sorry, my bad. I'm sorry.
Nah, it's fine.
Well,
I get enough people accusing me of incest. Eventually, you toughen up, you know. That's how it works, right?
why would other people accuse you of incest?
Yeah.
Why
wait a
do
minute.
you?
So maybe,
Why do you,
like,
Zed?
Maybe there.
Well, I do it because it's fun.
Yeah, I mean, that's why everyone else does. Because it's funny. Because I get really mad whenever they do.
So like, this is the thing that happens often.
Can we not talk about this
Sorry,
on the fucking live stream?
Oh, you're already cancelled from the internet for being part of Paradise Hotel now.
That's true. That's true that people hate me.
These ninjas be going crazy on the Twitter sometimes, man. They're going crazy.
Did you guys see the website? Wasn't there a a blackface edit or something? maybe
Don't
we
let them
consider
find
that
out
one
about-
squashed beef.
Don't let them find out about that one interview that's on the forum with some I don't.
I just forgot to ever post that on Twitter and make everyone really mad. That's the only reason that didn't happen, was I forgot to do it.
Is that the one that I did?
Yes, it's
Yeah,
the one
the
that
one-
should did.
Yeah.
The one you
So,
like,
yeah.
Jabroni was the
It's so cool.
Yeah, I share that with friends every once in a while, and I just have to say, like, I don't know, ignore the visual design. The answers are funny. I don't know.
Why ignore the visual design? I think the visual design is the
I thought it was
coolest one.
striking.
I mean, it looks beautiful, but they'll get mad at me for some text that's included. We won't say what text. It's unimportant. The point is they'll get mad at me.
No, I don't think they get what's in reference to exactly, but to be fair, it's very... well, you know, who cares? Let's like... nobody's watching.
True.
Nobody's
So
watching.
true.
So there was a certain server. There was a certain server based around Grasshopper games that blew up in relation to a certain incident that occurred in the US, which led to certain protests. Yeah.
I'm in dangerous territory right now. They're gonna track me down.
They're gonna ban us from
CIA is
YouTube.
gonna come find me. They're
You
gonna
know,
make me eat the corn syrup. I'm fucked.
I am gonna tell you something crazy. When the day Charlie Kirk died, I was looking at at information about it, and I was at my summer home, so I was sitting on the balcony outside with my laptop, and all of a sudden I hear a helicopter coming down like 1 meter away from my balcony. I ran inside the house. I was scared that the CIA had got me.
Can't even search the internet anymore.
Yeah, maybe I
They
should.
tracked down the leader of the
sending Black Hawk
Italy
helicopters
Mafia.
around.
Yeah, they tracked down the leader of the Datali Mafia.
Because that's the leader of Incel. They're sending a helicopter. Force a woman to have sex with him. And the end of the line.
I'm the leader of Incel, yes.
Don't
This is
fuck
good.
with
We're
the
accusing
United
other people of
States.
sex crimes. Now I'm on an equal footing. This is good.
That's basically what the entire website has been since 2005. It's like mostly what's happened.
Can you repeat the last thing you said?
I said that's mostly what's happened.
In relation
Like,
to
the website
what?
has been people accusing each other of sex crimes since 2005.
Oh, yes. No, we have a long and storied history. We have a 20-year-old history of accusing each other of sex crimes.
That we could have, like, even the reason we can't access or like utilize the original forum is hysterical. That it was like bought out by Tricons. And they have like a shell office in San Francisco that we can't talk to. Because it just sounds fake, but it's just, that's how stupid things actually are.
Yeah, no, maybe Frail Dog doesn't know this, or maybe he does, I don't know. But we had a forum which had been going on since 2005. So it's a 20-year-old forum, but we don't have access to it because it was purchased by a Chinese company which has a shell office in San Francisco that doesn't answer the phone. So we cannot rip it, we can't do anything with it. It does still exist. But if you try and visit it, it's not public. But if you try and visit it, you get swarmed with ads asking you for money because it's like a fake service.
Yeah, every time I log in, it tells me to give them $5 so I can put like a turkey on my profile for Thanksgiving. It's really cool. It's basically like proto NFTs. The Chinese are so advanced. It's also funny because that's not even the only other forum, because there's 3.
No, that's true.
Can we rip the Italian one, or is that one also cursed?
You know, I don't remember which one was the admin account on the Italian one. Maybe with the admin account we could rip that one, but it was used very little.
Oh yeah, but it does have, you know...
Yeah, it has posts by Top Drunky.
Our eternal leader has some wonderful insights on there, such as calling himself a Sigma male in, like, 2013, when no one knew that phrase.
Really?
Jack?
Yeah, Jack, Top Drunky.
Yes.
Dude. I feel weird saying this because I don't post on the forum, but I love looking at the forum mostly just because Jack posts there.
That's the only reason why the forum exists.
No, it's just, yeah, it's just his house. Like, I insisted that it be maintained forever just so he had, because he gets banned everywhere else. He's like a pariah. He's not allowed to be anywhere other than his house that he built on the internet 20 years ago.
I would say I think Leo does good work on the forum as well. I don't know if you're familiar with his posting habits.
Yeah, he posts as like 4 different people.
Yeah.
And
I noticed that.
Have you okay? Have you?
So it's like,
have you noticed Wesley Snipes?
Yeah.
Okay, Wesley Snipes. There's a secret behind him. I don't know how obvious it is because a lot of people haven't caught on yet. We're revealing all the dark secrets today.
I won't lie, I've kind of like stopped paying attention to the other users on the forum. Just like I'm just like, I'll check Freak Scene today, see if there's any new posts.
Oh yeah, Freak Scene.
I know it's like nice seeing shit like that again on the internet.
Oh yeah.
A lot of the places I would go to see people talk about those sorts of things and at like a certain level of depth. Not necessarily like super in depth or anything, but like just like something that isn't boring. It's nice that the forums exist. It's nice that Jack posts there. It's just like awesome stuff.
I see it as like
functionally the only free speech forum left, because we just don't ban anyone for any reason, which is also because no one uses it, so there's no one to ban. However, it doesn't make me wrong.
I'll share with the bustling chat room probably my favorite Jack post of all time.
The bustling chat room.
It's very busy. It's very busy. We're all very famous. But he made a post once where he argued how it was straight to have sex with Asian men because they were essentially just women anyway.
Yes.
That post has stuck by me.
His theory that all Asians are females.
I think my favorite sexual comment he made was on the old forum, and he said, like, if you're fucking a girl, you should, like, lick her face. so she knows you like her or something. He phrased it in an even better way.
That's good advice.
I just can't. The way he said it was so funny. Like, he's the funniest person on the internet.
Okay, do you
He made some post the
remember
other day where
my
was
favorite
talking
sexual
about-
post he made is the one about the pinky finger.
No, that was private. No one's allowed to know that.
No, it wasn't private. We found
told
it
that
in
to
public. No. We found the public
Oh, really?
post. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
No.
I thought you told me. Okay.
No, it wasn't private. He said that if you wanna pleasure a woman, you should finger her with your pinky finger. Because then it gets adjusted to the length of your pinky finger and your dick seems bigger.
Yeah, he's thinking about life like a video game.
Yes, he's min-maxing.
I don't know. I don't
yeah.
think he's wrong. I think that's true.
No, he's right. No,
That
he's
is how
right
it
about
works.
everything.
Yeah.
The other day he was talking about like how the Illuminati doesn't exist anymore, and he called Jay-Z Gay-Z, and I laughed for like 5 minutes.
I was
Like,
taking
I
a sip
love
of
the
water when you said
bad
that.
joke.
Almost went up my fucking nose. Jesus.
It's just like, I remember on the old form, one of my favorite things he ever said, because there was no like punctuation. He was talking about Garth Ennis's comics, but he just called him Garth Penis, and he didn't make any other jokes. So it was like a completely normal, like long, detailed analysis of comics, but he said like by Garth Penis, next sentence. Like, that's so fucking funny.
Oh, I'm in tears. Truly, we are blessed.
He's a legend.
He is a legend. And I mean, the truth is, without David, we wouldn't have shit. We wouldn't have anything.
That's true.
He introduced all of this stuff to the West. You like the silver case, you have it because of David. So, I'll upkeep his house. I'll let him live on my forum.
Can you confirm, because I think I remember this right, isn't the reason that Kusabi calls the guy a fag because David wrote that? Like, didn't James take that from something David wrote in like 2006?
I think he might have. I don't know, because I think I was
translated like a little bit. Like you and him were screwing with it when like no one had played that game and there was nothing in English. And I think that one line was something that David had translated. And James found that and just put it in the game.
Dude, that's fucking awesome.
No.
That's my favorite fucking line in the entire game.
Yes, if I understand correctly, that one line was not written by Suda or James. It was written by David. Because he does insult him in Japanese. And I don't remember what he says.
Well,
it's not really like a slur or like... It's like a more general insult. And I actually agree with David's translation, because it's like, okay, what in English, what would a cop say just to like be mean? It's okay, and it's like the 90s. Yeah, you just call someone a fag. Like it's not. It's a mean word. And James was like, oh yeah, this makes perfect sense, and like that's how this character would talk, which is true. And it has to be English, and that's what you'd say in English. So I'm very happy that David is a little bit of a credit. The silver case.
Freldog, I'll tell you a story. When we met with James Mountain, he peddled me drugs. He gave me
Are you sure you want to share that one publicly?
Yes. He peddled me drugs.
Well, I don't know. Is that diazepam is legal? Isn't it?
Yeah, he peddled me legal drugs.
Oh, okay.
Though I will say they were. He had pills in his coin purse wallet and also in like 6 different zipper pockets on his back. So there were like pills flying out of him hitting the table.
Well,
He's
It
not
was really
strapping,
cool.
bro.
I have one picture, which I sent to James, which is just Zed, like, falling over on the table.
if you can find it, post it in the chat.
Oh, sure, yeah, give me a second. I think I know where I have it somewhere.
Because I was looking for it some time ago and I couldn't find it.
I remember seeing it get posted, probably close to when it was first taken. That was like forever ago.
Remember when all of the like pseudo blackface stuff was going down? And like remember being like really paranoid and scared that the website would be taken down because I just found it or some shit.
Oh, really? You had just found it?
Like,
Our
yeah,
view
like it was
count,
around then.
like, spiked so hard. The forum has never had more people looking at it than when the Grasshopper account got mad.
Oh, and James apologizes so much.
Happening.
James apologized so much.
It's pretty.
I still owe $2 from that time. I'm never paying it.
That's okay. You don't have to pay. You're in the chat now. You're part of the entertainment.
True, true.
It's the other
Shit was
people
crazy,
who
man.
have to pay.
I like forgot about that until like this stream. So I was like archiving every like page to like.
Well, yeah, the
Internet
funny
Archive.
thing is that like all that actually did was make everyone look at us, which then just made us friends with James.
Made us friends with
That's
everybody.
all that actually
That's what did
happened.
it?
Yes, because he had to talk to us, and then he was just like, "Oh, like I'm sorry," and now we're just friends with him.
That's incredibly funny. I didn't remember it was only until then.
Yeah.
No, that's how we met, yeah.
I think Zed and David had told me that like Grasshopper had commented on the website like a long time ago. Like,
Yeah, a million
they
years
said, like,
ago.
Oh, we don't have that stuff anymore. Like, you should check like Paradise Hotel. Like, they probably have it. But that was like the first time that the company had like publicly acknowledged the site, which was to yell at us, which is really funny.
I'm checking out the bustling chat.
As you can see, it is bustling. There's lots of movement.
Yeah, there's like tumbleweeds, there's crickets.
I think
Well,
I saw ants, maybe?
I can see this game is really popular.
You know, I wasn't like too interested in this game. Like I was like, oh, this looks cool, but now like actually watching it doesn't. I might actually buy this. Like,
Oh, really?
I mean, I would recommend it just for the sake of like Swery. Like what I always say with Swery is like he proved he was a good game designer early on, but those games had much bigger budgets. Like Deadly Premonition and D4, those cost a lot of money. I like, I think Swery basically just wants to make Shenmue over and over and over about things that are happening in his life, but that costs huge amounts of money. So, like, because, like, White Owls is a really small studio. It's in Osaka. I think they have, like, 10 employees or something. It's, like, really tiny. A lot of the stuff in this game is contracted. Like, I think, like, all the animations and stuff, I don't think those were done in-house, though I'm not certain. But I'd be kind of surprised just because he doesn't have that many people. So, like, supporting this stuff does keep him alive, so that he can, like, keep trying to do things.
It would suck if he wasn't able to do things. Like, that actually sucks.
Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, unfortunately, there's very few people from, like, Suda's era of developers that are either, one, alive, because, like, the Kenji Ino died, and, I forget his name, who did Illbleed. Like, he died, like, in the 2000s. Like, a lot of those developers are either dead, or, like, Kamiya and, like, Mikami they're, like, half retired or something. So you don't, like, that generation, like, that style of games is, like, it's like an endangered animal now. Like, Suda and Swery are, like, almost the only people still doing it.
You know, one thing I find almost offensive is the treatment of Shinji Mikami. Like, Shinji Mikami should be welcomed with red carpet wherever he goes. He should be treated like a superstar.
I'm surprised he's not treated more like Kojima, because, like, I understand, like, it's not fair, but, like, none of Suda's games have done that well financially, so he's not that well known compared to, like, more people know the name Metal Gear Solid than they know Kojima, but a lot of people know that. But, like, Biohazard was, like, a mainstream success. Like, it got, like, movies and, like, toys and all this fucking shit. It's like, that was a totally successful commercial product that spawned, like, one of the pillars that still holds Capcom up today. I, like, do not understand how Mikami is, like, being, like, sidelined.
Yeah, that is fun.
It's really unfortunate too, because I mean, he's a talented, like, everything he's been involved with, basically. I mean, there's been a few games that haven't been so good, but the vast majority of them have been.
Yeah, no, like, generally
minimum,
speaking,
like, pretty good.
Yeah, he's, like, a good game designer. Because, like, he's also shown that he can work in different styles. Like, God Hand is not very similar to Biohazard at all, but, like, it plays very well. I haven't played, I forget if it's Vanquish, this sci-fi one where you're sliding, but that looked fun.
Yeah, it's Vanquish. Vanquish is fucking based.
Yeah, I want to play it, I just, you know, haven't had time. But yeah, no, like, he's a very good game designer. Like, I don't really get him, like, having kind of, like, not obscure, but it's like, yeah, it really seems like he's just kind of off in the corner, like that guy, and it's like, yeah, like, that guy built, like, one of the four corners of Capcom. It's, like, kind of a big deal. We got to meet him in at Gamescom last year. He is so short. I literally could have picked him up and stolen him.
Oh.
he's like a child, because Suda is not very tall, but Mikami is actually
Suda 5'1".
Like, he's like a tiny child. Like, I was looking at him, I was like, I could take Mikami and leave.
If you had to estimate, like, What are we looking at here
4'11".
in terms of like his height?
Oh,
4'11"?
No, I'm playing.
I mean, honestly, like, he's pretty. Yeah, I'm trying to think. Like, I'm like over a foot taller than Suda, but I'm tall. So Suda's like 5 something, like mid 5s. So Mikami's like he's almost like just like 5 foot even, something around there. He's like very tiny. He's
That's
like
rough.
he's just a really small guy. He's very rich though. He has lots of really nice things. He's just really tiny. Like he drives a Ferrari and shit. Like his life mostly seems pretty good. Just really tiny.
You think the Ferrari's a little smaller too, or is it just like a?
It's like a micro machine.
Yeah. Do you know the thing about when Shaq was like signed to the Lakers? He went to buy a Lambo, and they were like, "Yeah, we know you can afford this, but you're not gonna fit in it. You'd have to like stitch 2 together." So he actually did that. He bought 2 and then sent them to an auto body shop, and they made a stretch Lambo. So it's just Mikami had to do the opposite, where they had to shorten one and turn it into like a Mini Cooper, so he wouldn't be too tiny.
Yeah, I mean, if they didn't, he'd get lost.
Yeah, like he's just crawling around in the back seat, like it's
He
like
couldn't reach the
Katamari.
pedals, man.
Yeah, he's on stilts.
Oh, Frail Dog, did you know that we're in the credits for this game?
Yeah. A friend sent me the credits. He's like, dude, look. It's like, that's crazy. It's really
I think it's just because I gave Swery a present at MomoCon this year. I gave him a bunch of weird things I had collected while traveling that were like things I thought he'd like, which I think he did. I'd like to ask White Owls to interview him about this game. I was going to interview him last year in person because I was in Tokyo, but they ended up not having enough time because of the, I forget the word for it, but the not Christmas, but the Japanese like end of the year thing. But they had told me that like they greenlit me to come to the office and like do stuff. They just didn't have enough time.
And it's also because you're a biohazard.
That's not true. I got sick because of Leo. Every time that I traveled without Leo, I don't get sick. Leo's
really?
the fucking biohazard. When I went to Canada, I didn't get sick, and when I went to Atlanta, I didn't get sick because Leo wasn't there. That's the common denominator.
And here I was blaming you all this time. It was Leo instead.
It's
He's
fucked up,
always
man.
sick.
We were like sitting across the room from each other at a reasonable distance, and yet still, I was fucking sick after you two visited me.
Okay, then the biohazard is Leo.
Exclusively Leo's fault. So we have to wrap
I'm gonna
Leo
hold
in
it against him
plastic.
for the rest of time. We're
Yeah.
gonna be enemies now.
Yeah, wrap him in plastic, leave him at a 7-Eleven.
There's not much you can do to him that nature hasn't
Throw
already
nigiri at
done.
him, rice balls.
Last time I heard from him, he was malnourished and sick and he had a headache.
Yeah, I rest my case.
most fucked up shit is when you have like that post-nasal drip and then you don't have an appetite. It's like, shit is fucked up. I didn't eat for like 3 days, and I started tweaking out. But now I'm
That's
good.
fucked up, man.
Yeah, that is fucked up.
Is dying inevitable in this game? Like, see you.
Well, I'm sucking pretty hard at it because I'm distracted.
Oh my.
And also,
Yeah,
you
but I
know,
think isn't Frail Dog right? Like, isn't it the game kind of designed around like
yeah,
you
it
die
is.
and then you have the
You
ghost
die, and then
things.
your ghosts help you.
Yeah, they like help you.
But also, I am sucking pretty hard at it because I have all the power ups. I should be steamrolling this game realistically.
It's interesting. Maybe I'm only saying this because I was just playing it like before I hopped on the stream, but it's interesting the similarity between this and the hater system and Let It Die.
Oh yeah, it's probably deliberate. Like I know, I swear he is like a huge fan of Suda. Because like Deadly Premonition is it's not the same, but there is an extent to which it's like Swery's take on Flower, Sun, and Rain. Like the fixation on scale in the game, like these really vast indoor, like just like walking across a room and it takes like 10 minutes. Because he said Flower, Sun, and Rain like it's his favorite Suda game, so that's like definitely.
I didn't know that.
Oh yeah,
He's got good taste.
It's not something that people don't ask him that a lot, but I knew that was going to be the answer. But there was some interview I think he did more recently where someone did ask him that, and he's like, "Oh yeah, it's Flower, Sun, and Rain." Like, and I knew it had to be that just because I could tell the scale thing in Deadly Premonition was like Flower, Sun, and Rain isn't the only game that did that, but like it seemed like that's what like was his reference point.
I think the game. I think I glitched the game.
I was about to say,
Yeah,
is this
this
like
is-
a power up or something that like?
No, I think it's a glitch.
I'm impressed, honestly.
Because you weren't getting burned by the fire.
Yeah,
Oh,
no.
this like might be intentional. It's like you get a power up that.
No, I have a broken bone, but so my character
The
is
bone
supposed
jutting out from the
yeah,
bottom of your feet.
exactly.
It's like you're on stilts for real. It's Shinji Mikami Simulator.
Fuck, I can't get up now. Oh, there's a casino in this this stage. I need to get to the casino. I could get a new costume.
So I see on the map there's like, you know, 1, like 2A, 2B. So like I'm guessing like the combination of the number and letter is like a preset room, and then the like what's randomized is like which room is where on the map?
You know, it's not really randomized. What's randomized is if your character is giant or tiny, or if you have bonuses or maluses when you start.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I remember.
I can't believe they just made Let It Die again.
I remember someone.
Come on, unlock a
describing
costume.
This game as like
Ah,
a
fuck.
roguelite, and I was like, oh hell nah, man. But it's like it doesn't really. It seems just kind of like a normal action game.
Interesting character.
I'm sorry, what?
I imagine this character. Well, no, I don't want to. Never mind. I don't want to make enemies. Never mind.
It's supposed to be Tim Curry from Rocky Horror or something like that.
Yeah. He says it.
Oh, is that does it actually say? Oh, I didn't even see the text.
異論はない。ピエロの格好だろうと、真っ赤な悪魔だろうと、貴様の好きな格好をすればいい。
I can't believe Sweary went
Sounds
low.
kind of rude.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I would never have expected it of him.
No, never.
俺はフランセス・フランシスだ。大概のやつは FF って呼んでる。
我が輩はベルシュタイン連邦保安官だ。
お前ら、こういう賞それ。
なるほど。我が輩の名はドミニク・ペパードだ。で、
俺との勝負のない簡単ないわゆる運試どうだ
Be no disrespect to James Mountain, but it does look like he would be peddling pills. You know, like it's the shades, I think. I mean, he looks badass, but like, I can imagine that.
I'm pretty sure I can tell you this without this being an issue, but that's why Suda hired him. Not drugs, I mean, but like that he was like a
badass.
Yeah, no, like in the. They don't go into it. James just told me some of the stuff. But at the panel I recorded in Atlanta, there is a point where Suda mentions it on stage. He's like, "Oh yeah, like James used to do like really bad stuff," which is true. Like James, you know, I'm not gonna specify what any of it is since he lives in Japan. But like. I completely understand why Suda trusted him to translate his writing because he's lived like the characters he writes about.
Whoa. I'm immediately thinking of like the darkest thing possible.
No.
I'm like, oh my gosh.
You should be thinking.
Are we gonna have another sex crime accusation?
No.
Oh no, it's no. To James's credit, it's nothing. It's nothing like that. It's
yeah. I'm just being silly.
It's kind of funny.
It's bad for Japanese standards.
Yeah. Well, I mean, shaking people down for money.
You know, I forgot he did that.
Yeah. So did everyone else.
It'd be funny if it was just like, it's like, James used to be a criminal. If it was like, be hilarious if it was actually just him selling like acid in the bathroom in high school and that's it.
Oh, I'm sure he did that, but he actually left America when he was fairly young. Like he left America in 1998, and I think he was born in 1980. Or 1981 or something like that. So he was like 18 basically. Though I'm sure he sold drugs in the United States.
Oh,
Which doesn't matter because he's not currently there.
Come on, give me a costume. Fuck.
Once for something he didn't do, which was very funny. Which is he was arrested for stealing a motorcycle, which he didn't. But it was because they were told that the person who had stolen a motorcycle was a foreigner, and they were not given any other description. And he said that he had like spiked purple hair and like a dragon tattoo on his chest and like Jinko jeans. So they saw him and they were like, "You're under arrest." And they held him for like 2 days or something. And then they found out that, like, a Chinese guy had stolen it, and they let him go. He said, like, it was, like, an old, bald guy, and they were like, "Oh, we found the real criminal. Like, you're free to go now. Goodbye."
you think of the bosses in this game?
I think they're pretty cool. But I also think that I'm sucking really hard. Thankfully, I think I have a bunch of tickets.
It really fucking is. Let it die. What the what the hell? I guess it doesn't let you resume from. Oh no, it does. Okay.
No, you can resume. You can retry the boss if you have a special ticket, and I have a bunch of them.
I gotta agree with Frail Dog. I probably wouldn't have bought this until this live stream, but I don't know. It looks like an actual video game at least. My perceptions were a little low. Hey, but as soon as I knew there was a bondage mode, I was tapped in.
Yeah, bondage mode is when you put restrictions on yourself for higher rewards. Like, for example, you can't block, you can't use firearms, things like that.
It's kind of like real life, really.
You know, I used to be a bondage trainee.
Yeah?
How was that?
It was fun, but it must have been like 10 years ago. I forgot all about it.
どうやれば政治献金パーティーから鶏マスクの殺人鬼が生まれるというのだ。
So like you only know that you did it, just nothing about doing it.
No, I mean, I remember that I forgot all the techniques. It's one of those things that unless you do it consistently over the years, after a while you forget how to do it. If you asked me to tie up a woman now, I wouldn't remember how to do it, is my point.
You know, part of me, I feel kind of dumb. I feel really stupid right now because I didn't even think, like, whenever I think of that stuff, I don't, like, think about, like, it needing skill or something you have to think about or, like learn and practice.
No, of course
But
it
that does
does.
make
It's
sense.
really complex, actually.
Yeah, it's fucked up. I do not have the skills. I guess I gotta learn. I guess I gotta become a trainee.
Yeah, you should find
Yeah,
a
I'm good off
bondage
all that,
master. I'm sure there are like ads online. Personally, I ended up learning because my brother was dating a dominatrix, and so she kind of introduced us to this world.
Incredibly funny way to learn. I'm not gonna comment further.
You know how long?
About your sister again?
No.
Sorry. My bad.
Let me check the bustling chat. We have.
Oh, it's still bustling.
It's still
I've had it
bustling.
open this whole time.
We have 2 viewers. One of which.
I think I'm one of the viewers.
Yeah.
Okay, then it's just me and Frail Dog.
I can send the stream to people, I guess.
Oh, if you want to, sure. I don't know.
I tried putting it
Usually,
in a couple servers,
when I stream on YouTube, I do get some organic engagement. Usually, on Twitter, we never got anything. So I'm not surprised by the Twitter, but not even Boros showed up. I need some water. Just give me a second, I'll be right back.
Let me get a sody pop as well.
Oh my god. Well, I guess if everyone else is, I'll go get a drink too.
The moment I start sending this stream to people, it's just gonna be silence for like maybe a minute.
Yeah, okay, you know what? Maybe I should stay. At least
Nah, hold on. This will be quick. It's okay.
I heard you were talking shit about me.
What, are my keyboard sounds getting picked up?
独りよがりな恨みを募らせていくこととなった。
はい。そんな時、就職活動で訪れたホテルで偶然同じ政治家のパーティーを目撃します。テーブルには豪華な料理の数々。目玉の料理は丸焼きにした鶏1羽を客の前でさばいて配膳するというものでした。どうにか切り刻まれる鶏を見て感情移入をしてしまった彼はパーティーの参加者28名を殺害して逃走。
So how long have we been going? Oh, just
That's a good question. I don't know. It's been a while.
shy of a couple of hours.
Got some cola.
Nice. I don't drink soda.
Soda is one of my favorite things. Because I'm American. But
How much do you drink a Coke in Italy?
No, I know. But I don't drink soda anymore.
Oh, okay.
He's improving his life. He's reformed. He's not gonna be bald anymore.
No.
Big change coming. The time of
Favorite soda?
Local's dominance draws near.
Fanta, elderflower, and lemon. You guys ever have that?
I didn't even know it was a fucking thing. That's crazy, man.
Wait, what? What Fanta flavor is it?
Elderflower and lemon, man.
That might be the gayest flavor I've ever heard of. That I love
It's
that.
not gay. Trust me, it's not gay. It's fucking awesome.
I've never seen
There's nothing wrong with being gay. Like, I am gay, but like, it is a gay sounding flavor.
Okay, you know, you just said not just. No.
Yeah, which there's nothing wrong with.
I found this wiki.
No. You give me a second now, because I've pinned it somewhere. How you said that? You said something like gays aren't human.
No, I did not say that. I didn't say that.
No, I have the message pinned.
I actually assumed
I will
you were
not
talking
be cancelled.
I assumed you were talking about me. I was like,
No,
like
November.
Like anyone in the server could have said that.
November 27th. November 27th. November 27th, 2024. By Jabroni. Sorry, buddy, too close. I hate gay men.
Look, okay, that's...
You're a dishonest liar, and
there's nothing wrong with being gay. I just don't like them.
Okay.
Don't gay men also hate gay men? Like, I don't know. It seems like everyone hates gay men.
See, that's, you raise a good point. I'm just going along with the the path that they've laid before me.
Well, maybe they should have.
Israel, there's no other choice.
They should have better role models than Alex Yeek.
No, that's bisexual king though. That's different.
No, I know.
Oh, okay.
No, it's just a little Yeek joke. The other guys and ladies wouldn't get it because they haven't played Yeek, but Alex can kiss a man in the game, or rather, he can try to kiss a man in the game. So he's a gay role model.
I mean, I guess I'm okay with gay men if Alex Yeek is involved. You're swaying me over too.
Yeah, I wanted to stream the new Yeek. I played it with Leo. Leo really hated it.
Damn. It's messed up.
He actually liked the Two Brothers better.
Man, Two Brothers is so cool. Actually, like, I wish one day, hopefully, it'll be remade, not in Click Team, because that game deserves way more. Fucking, dude, that game
you
is,
know,
like, barely. It crashes on full screen.
I could never.
Idea of that game. I've never played it, so I don't know how well executed it is.
It's
Two
like,
Brothers.
Yeah.
It's like it's weirdly like Dark Souls. You mean like what I mean by Dark Souls and with the way that you navigate the world, kind of.
Yeah. With the what's his name? Joseph Fares, or I don't know how you say it. He is like he could be a good director. He seems like half retarded. Because I played A Way Out, and that game's not that good, but the idea...
Oh, we're talking about different games. You're talking about Brother, Tale of Two Sons.
No. But he directed that.
Yeah, but they're two different games.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I thought that's the game you were talking about. What? Okay,
no.
What game are you talking about?
We're talking about Two Brothers, which is the first game by the developers of Yeek.
Oh.
Which is unfortunately
67% negative reviews.
It's virtually unplayable because it doesn't run on anything but the computer it was developed on.
That's so funny.
I own it, but I can't run it, so I don't really have an opinion.
This is my
finished
game
it,
ever played.
but I played like a good 8 hours of it, and I really enjoyed it. That's why I even played Yik. It's because I joined the Discord and like begged the developer for the soundtrack because it wasn't for sale anymore. But there's like a part in the game where the whole gimmick is like when you die you get sent to like this heaven world, and the heaven world's a lot like it's like it's like navigating like a Yumeniki fan game sorta, but much more dense, and like there's side quests to do in the heaven worlds. Like if like people die in the game, you can meet them in the heaven world and shit, and that unlocks more areas. And then I don't know, just fucking something that really stuck with me is like near the beginning of the game, I noticed in the first town, like one of the first towns you go to, you can like move around the NPCs by walking into them. And at first I thought that was funny. Like I thought it was like, oh, why did they let me do this? It's like jank. It's like weird. And then I noticed I go into this like big fish guy's house, and he's like, oh, I need some water. It's like this evil looking fish guy on a throne. and I noticed there's a girl with holding a water jug outside his house. I'm like, oh, let me, like, me being cheeky to my friends, like, I'm streaming it to my friends, like, let me just, like, move this, like, let me try to move this lady into this fish guy's house. And it actually worked. You can push the lady into his mouth, and she dies. She gets eaten. It's like, that's like an actual thing you can do. It's like, it triggers a flag for something. It was like, whoa. So there's a bunch of, like, little things like that that are just kind of insane. That's why Two Brothers is cool.
I haven't played Yick or any of these games by this developer, but the thing that I got from Zed constantly talking about it when people weren't listening, such as myself, is that it seems like they do a lot of like meta stuff, like little details in the game, which I like appreciate.
Yeah, there's always something fun to discover.
There's a bunch of endings in Yeek that nobody has found yet. Like, there's a huge discussion over finding the third ending, but it's just one of many.
Oh shit!
I
gotta start playing
cool.
Yick.
Yeah. Cool game. It was cool seeing there was people who found a new ending after the new update came out, and it was fun seeing people like get that, because like there was somebody who found it and was trying to like drop hints, like being cheeky about it, and then there was someone like, no, like just tell me, like you're withholding information from me. It's like the same guy that does this like over and over with.
Oh, I know exactly who you're talking about. Fuck, I forget his nickname now, but I know who you're talking about. He's in the Discord, and he's always saying.
I don't want to call him out. I feel kind of bad because I think he's just a kid.
Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure he's just a kid.
It's funny. That same person actually made like their own Onism forum for like roleplay or something, and he has like a section for like third ending stuff, and he's hoping like somebody who's found it will post in there or some shit, right? Someone posts this old Let's Play of the game like from 2019 that has Andrew on as a guest, and there's really cool hints that I haven't heard before for third ending in that Let's Play. I got sent this in a group chat called Third Ending Gatekeeper. What the fuck is this called? I had a funny ass name. Third Ending Gatekeeping Initiative in like reference to this guy who's like, your guys are gatekeeping everything. It's funny because all the information is on his own forum. So.
Oh, I should join. As 5 different people.
Way to get David in there.
Yes!
You'll reveal the real secrets.
Man! I'll
I still type that like him, just anytime I ever type that.
I love that he started.
He's like a living meme.
Yes.
Everything he does is so like you just want to repeat it.
It's really incredible. He's almost like a cognito hazard, but like in a positive way.
Yeah. No, he's like viral. Like everything he does is like viral. It's like contagious. It's so funny. Because I showed so many people his posts, and they will just start. If they read enough of it, they will just start taking some of his mannerisms because it's funny, like, to write.
Got it. Yeah, still talking about Jack.
I like when he talks about the FGC. Like, that shit is funny. It's also some real shit sometimes, too, like him talking about arcades.
Oh, yeah, when, like, you know, when he's like, all arcades used to be gangsta.
Yeah, bro, I was like, damn, I missed out. The closest I had was when I was really little. My brother would go to this internet cafe in Greece, and they'd like chain smoke and drink and play Counter-Strike all day. And I was there sometimes to play like. I was there sometimes to play Need for Speed Carbon. They had that on the computers. That's one of my favorite games. I was like,
that's so
chill
cool.
there.
Yeah, it's so unfair that like that really is the root of gaming. Is it's like kind of industrial and like hideous, which is cool. Like I remember finding this news story. I wanted to use it in like some Paradise Hotel video. I just haven't found the right thing for it. But it was like a gaming cafe in the Philippines during a flood. So there's all these children that are just still on the computers, but half the room is submerged in water. So there's like water
but you
pouring
gotta
in
get
and they're all
that.
playing like Counter-Strike. It's so
You gotta
cool.
get those hours in.
Yeah, they just like don't like it hasn't reached like the tower yet, so the computer still works. It's so funny.
Electronics and floods are scary. I remember when my house flooded, I was still unplugging shit while it was flooding, and I felt a current go through me.
Oh yeah, yeah. I would
bad, man.
Like so many of my most valuable possessions are electronic. I would be like, terrified if there was a flood.
Yeah, I had like, dude, I was fucked up about it. I was like, I would have like, I couldn't go to sleep anytime it rained for like a good 3 years, and I like would have like nightmares about flooding. Eventually, like I got over the nightmares. Like it would happen, the dream would happen. I would just be apathetic. I just wouldn't care, which was great. It felt great actually when that started happening. Like, oh yeah, been through this before.
This is an insane boss design, by the way.
Yeah, it's fucking sick.
I really fuck with this.
Oh, this is the cancel culture boss. I've
Yes.
seen a clip where the bug like threatens to cancel you on social media.
Yes. Yeah, if you look at the cutscene, I think she does it in the cutscene now. Okay, no, it must be after. We have 3 viewers.
So exciting.
Somebody must have shown up.
And look at the bustle in that chat room.
You found this cheat code to make me laugh every time. No, it's just the term bustle.
た目に騙されちゃダメってことですよね。どこまでが本当かわかりませんが、この資料によると彼女は地球外生命体ということになってます。
Is this all an allegory for big transgender? Are they all aliens?
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you. What did you say about transgenders?
Fuck.
Are transgenders aliens?
Oh,
Yeah, basically.
I don't know.
That was basically what I said.
We should ask Jake.
Weigh in on this.
なるほど。エイリアンだったか。
正確にはちょっと違います。銀河系外から電波に乗って届けられた謎の DNA 情報と書かれています。
どういう意味だ。
Oh, that's like that new Vince Gilligan show.
Yeah, it's like pluribus.
Hey, no spoilers. I haven't watched it yet.
Well, I've only seen the first episode.
I think there's only like 3 or 4 that are out right now, to be fair.
Yeah, I think there's only 3.
ドリフター X と名付けられたこの DNA には我々人類のあらゆる病を根治させられるという夢のような兆候が見られました。
Yeah, sorry. I had some shit up my nose.
そこでユタ州にある政府の
それが想像
Me crushing up the James Mountain pills.
はい。そして
だがなぜ
Again, all legal. And it made me feel better because I was sick at the time, so they were quite powerful healers.
そしてドリフター
So you're telling me he's more of an unlicensed doctor than...
Yeah, exactly. It's like being in the world of wrestling.
つまり地球人は容姿が全てだと判断されたわけか。
否定したい気持ちはありますが、大多数の人たちにとってはそうなんでしょうね。実際、彼女のフォロワー数は1億超えですし。
だがこの種が地球で繁栄している形跡はない。何か原因でもあるのか。
それは安全装置がうまく機能したんです。彼女の卵細胞は RH-AB 型としかマッチングしないように設計されました。そしてその血液型は全人類の 1% 未満。
なるほど。宇宙的なものをメガネにかなうものがこれまで見つからなかったというわけか。
でもどうして地球外生命体の彼女がウィッチの仲間に？
ウィッチにとっては地球人だろうが地球外生命体だろうが関係はない。執着さえ抱いていれば利用可能なのだ。こいつには種を繁栄させるという強い執着があった。そこにつけ込まれたんだろう。
強い執着ですか。
I like that we're all just kind of locking into the story.
Yeah, no, I was...
地上に戻ったぞ。
I remember seeing people on social media say this game used AI.
Oh yeah, they... No, it was true.
It did.
They removed it in the latest update. It was really minor. Basically, near the end of the game, you can unlock some VHS tapes that you can watch on that TV near the bed. And the logo of the production company was AI. And the voiceovers for the tapes were AI. People really didn't like that, so they changed it with the latest patch.
計画
But Elvis here,
ですか
he thinks the use of AI was intentional to try and mimic social media. I'm not sure how much I agree.
Well, the videos are like generated conspiracy stuff with like weird subtitles. Like they look like the it's like if you find like QAnon people on Twitter, it's like that's what they post all the time.
No,
It's like-
absolutely.
You get in your Instagram reels.
Yeah, like an AI generated thing where like underneath an ancient church, it's like actually like a pillar that goes to the center of the earth and stuff like that. Like I love those things. They're really cool looking. But it's like I don't, because again, Swery outsourced all this stuff and he clearly spent like plenty of money like paying artists and like videographers and animators. Like I don't believe he would have put in AI just in one area unless it was to use AI specifically. Because it doesn't seem like he was short on a budget for art. Because there's like lots and lots of different stuff in this game. So I feel like those videos they're AI because they're supposed to be AI videos.
Yeah, I can see that. I mean, I haven't seen them myself, but like the
Well, you know, we're going through the game pretty fast. We're actually nearly there.
Oh shit.
The other thing, which like Swery will probably never say this the way I want him to, though I would ask him this in an interview, but he said at MomoCon this game is like inspired by like Trump's presidency and its effect on people. Like it's like about the divide in American culture. And that's also why I think like the AI stuff is on purpose, is like where he pays a lot of attention to like social media, because all the stuff I liked in The Good Life was basically commenting on or mocking or engaging with like what people do on social media, like how they use the internet to communicate with each other, and like JJ McInfield that also does that, all the stuff with the smartphones and like the little meme pictures and stuff. Like, so that's something that's where he clearly actually pays a lot of attention to and thinks about. Like it's not something I think he does flippantly.
I'm imagining like in this game, like let's say the AI generated videos, or it'd be like those Peter Griffin videos that you see on Instagram. I've seen one. Like
I think the only reason that isn't in this is because he hasn't seen them. I think he absolutely would have done like, yeah, Peter, the AI Peter over Minecraft, and he's explaining how like the Earth is actually hollow or whatever.
Yeah, like
that's because Swery would, if you showed him something like that and you could explain it to him in Japanese so he could like understand what it is, he'd think it's hilarious because they're hysterical videos. Like AI garbage is so funny, and Swery loves like what are people up to? Like what are they doing right now? Like what is the new thing? What is it? What's the effect that's happening on people? Like all of his games are about, they're social commentary, and like he's said that before. That's why he's like he got, I don't know if it's certified or whatever. Like he's like a monk, like he was raised by monks. Like he's from like a monk family, and it's like he said explicitly that part of the reason he went back to that with his family was because that's like really what his work is about. It's about like understanding people, and like that's why he has like the progressive themes and it's also why, like, the stuff people have gotten mad at him for, like the Thomas and Deadly Premonition. It's like, it's not Swery being homophobic. It's him commenting on, like, the psychology of, like, people, like things that happen to people, like that necessitates that he's able to engage with, like, unpleasant information and, like, unpleasant circumstance. Though that's not very well received in a consumer culture.
I
On
feel
the
like this might be
VHS
veering.
tapes,
Oh, you go. Sorry.
if you want to see a comparison between like what they used to be and what they are now, there's not really much difference. But
Oh yeah, Megan Eric. He
Megan
made
Eric
the
uploaded
video.
a comparison.
I really
Megan
appreciate
Eric.
that he ripped that, because I actually, like, again, I maintain that's where he's doing this on purpose. And also, fuck the people that are like, oh, he's a bad person because he uses AI. It's like, make this shit immortal.
Oh, you know, my problem with AI is not moral. Basically, I tried using it for my job, and I found it really unhelpful. So as a tool, for me it's getting worse, because before, when you could AI generate really weird stuff, like really weird text, really weird images, it was at least funny. Now it's become really sterile. But at the same time, it's not useful.
Well, I think we're in kind of a transition period, because they're, like, tightening it to try to make it more commercial, but it's not quite powerful enough to be, like, fully coherent yet.
Yeah,
So it
yeah.
depends on the models and stuff, and, like, if you do locally trained or the, you know, like, because all the mainstream stuff is, like, super censored, because there's always hilarious shit happening, like people going insane because of ChatGPT. Like, one person, it, like, convinced them that they were, like, a star child, so they went into, like, $100,000 in debt and ended up in the hospital. Now their family's, like, suing open. That's like, yeah, like, that's so cool. I love the future. I never could have predicted it would be this stupid.
When I was a teenager, I always said I wanted the future to be this funny, but I actually really don't like that it is this funny. It's just like, it really should not be this funny.
Yeah, you know, let me just pause this, and I'll find the comparison that Meganer made, so you can see the tapes.
Dude, I literally, like, 10 seconds, like 13 seconds in, this is Instagram real shit. Like, this is, like, yeah, I get it now. Like, I kind of agree.
Oh, you found it?
It's not random AI. That's the details. Like, everyone's like, oh, this is terrible. Swear used AI. Like, what a piece of shit. It's like, no, because he's using AI to generate a genre of, like, thing. Because it's like, you know, in this game, there's different mediums used for different things. Like, there's, like, animation, there's video, and those things aren't used interchangeably. They're used to, they're referential. Like, this thing is painted this way to be a callback to, like, this style of movie poster or something. The AI things they look like the weird, fucked up, fake Instagram real AI things of, like, fighter jets crashing into the Twin Towers, or like Charlie Kirk's like a robot and he's like arresting people. Like these like fake fucked up things. It's like he's not going that far, but it's like, yeah, AI generated UFO footage. That's a genre of like clickbait now. Like there's lots of stupid people that watch that stuff, and there's smarter people who make those things to profit off of it. I don't believe that Swery was just using AI to be lazy, because nothing else in the game is like that. I think he was using AI because it's supposed to be the experience of seeing those fucked up things on your phone.
You see, while I agree with you, the dissonance for me comes in the fact that they come in the form of VHS tapes. Like, that's really bizarre.
It is, but Swery also likes anachronism. He does that a lot in his game. Because like in The Good Life, I can't remember her name, Naomi. You're using Instagram. Like you take pictures with a real camera, not a phone, and then it's like presumably like a DSLR, and then you upload them onto this like really shitty old like 90s style beige like CRT monitor computer, but the thing you're using is the desktop version of Instagram with a different name. So he's taking the structure of Instagram, which is taking pictures on your phone and uploading them mobily, and then stretching it out across different technology, but it is Instagram. And like you get likes and comments, and you basically make like ad revenue on the pictures. So it's very, very, very specifically supposed to be Instagram. I don't know why he abstracts it, like, because yeah, like in JJ he doesn't do that. The characters are talking through like some kind of, text messaging or like a Discord type thing, and they're sending each other like little memes with like text on them, and it's like that, and it's shown to you on a smartphone. But in most of his other games, he'll kind of abstract the thing. So like I don't know why he's showing you Instagram reels that are supposed to be VHS tapes, but I'm very certain they're supposed to be weird AI Instagram reel things.
I think to me the thing is, like, it's conceptually very interesting, but then they're also, like, just there, and I don't know why you would watch, like, this insane AI slop pastiche in, like, an actual video game.
No. I agree with that, but I would blame that on budget, because I think the thing that happens with Swery is that he wants to do stuff that's really high concept, and he just doesn't budge. So, like, if the only way to get that idea into the game is to shove it into the end of the game, he will choose that as the compromise rather than not putting the idea in because there's no place for it. Which is not exactly a defense, it's just I think that's how his logic works. It's like, I want my idea in here by any means necessary. Because when you look at shit like, because like, for example, like I told you, D4 is basically about Swery having hypoglycemia and just not knowing what it was. So you're eating like fortune cookies off the ground and stuff. Eating like lollipops and all this random crap, and it's like, that was the thing where when I learned that, I was like, oh, okay, this is how Swery thinks. Swery, whatever is happening around him, moment to moment, he puts that in whatever his current project is. And depending on like how much like material resources he has, it can be really cool and it can work really well, because like D4 was funded by Microsoft, but presumably it had like a pretty solid budget. Because like it looks good and everything works. There's no bugs. It's very like, it seems like every single thing he wanted to do in that game was a total success, with pretty much no problems other than it not being finished. But like, in terms of what was made, it seems like it's running at 100%. then when he has less budget, again, it seems like he just doesn't compromise on his high concept ideas. Because versus like Suda, we can see, I think Suda does not do that. Like, if Suda has a ton of money, he's like, oh, okay, I want to make the weirdest thing possible. And that's like Killer 7 was Capcom's like, okay, we'll give you a ton of money. He's like, okay, I want to make a game that cannot be sold. And then Mikami just like got in the way, and that was able to exist. So Killer 7 is really high concept and really weird. But then the games following it, when the companies were like, no, you're not doing that shit to us. This has to make sense. We have to sell it to investors. It has to make sense in a commercial. You have to do these things. So he basically steps back as director. Like, he does No More Heroes, and then he stops really directing the games for like a long time because he's sort of letting Grasshopper produce things that these publishers will actually buy. Whereas I think Swery will, good or bad, he'll just drive the thing into the ground like, no, I want to do it my way, period.
I'm still waiting on that masturbation game. He's got to do it
I know.
someday.
I'm
still hoping.
Yeah, well, my belief is I think JJ started as that idea. I think it's a lot of
definitely.
Because it's like the lesbian story, and like it's not the same idea, but I think he pulled parts of that idea out that he could actually tell, and then like kind of built it out of some of that. But no, I would love. There's a manga called Read or Die, which is very weird and good, and it's kind of similar to that idea. It's very funny because of how graphic it is. But yeah, the problem is like the only people he'd have to work with. Who fuck is that? Who made Rayplay? Like those games.
Illusion Software.
It down, didn't it?
Illusion.
I think it shut down, and then I think it was reopened.
Oh, thank God.
No, I know.
God.
Well, they really like people get mad, but it's like those are actually
Illusion Software.
Because thank you. Because within the porn market, you can get away with a lot more weird shit. So they're like doing there is like a lot of interesting stuff relating to like simulation and like immersion, like immersive things in the porn games, just because there's less overhead. Like there's less oversight, there's less people like, no, you can't do that, no, you can't show that, like no. Because they can just do all this totally fucking bizarre shit, because they're just selling these games to like perverts out of like an alley. They can do whatever they want. So if they actually want to do anything interesting, they can get away with it.
Is this my weekly opportunity to plug rants?
Well, yeah, I mean, again, it's like those types of games, like, good or bad, they're able to get away with more, and, like, Swery is somebody where you could tell him, like, yeah, we'll give you money and you can just do anything you want. He would make use of that. A lot of people, if you give them, you totally unchain them and you give them, like, infinite money, they'll just make garbage. Like, some people work better under restriction, because if you tell them they can do anything, then they take out all their bad ideas that they normally don't bring to the front because there's not enough money. Some people, if you give them more stuff, they just keep having more of the same ideas, so you can just expand the thing they normally do. And I would put Swery in that category. Like, if you could give him a huge budget, he'd basically make, like, Shenmue, but Harvest Moon and also GTA, and it would be like 500 hours. He'd make like this Oblivion thing, which I think would be like fantastic.
Love that they put Trevor from GTA and Ranso 3.
Yes! Oh my God!
So
Sorry,
fire.
I got too excited. Ranso's mentioned. My bad.
watching my friend play that, and I'd see fucking Trevor show up, and he has dialogue, just like it's written like Trevor, especially like when he's talking about his sister. Trevor said like says something super fucked up, and then is like gets like really embarrassed about it. I was like,
something super fucked up that we're never gonna repeat because we all respect our sisters here.
Yep,
exactly.
All of us. We all do. No spoilers, but I will say Lupin the Third appears in Rants 9.
That's fucking awesome.
It's an incredible series.
Well, I guess I've got to play it then because
I love
it.
People have never played any of the Rants games, but they seem, I mean, visual novels. Yeah, no, visual novels are very interesting because again, they operate in such a smaller market. They can do a lot of really, really weird things.
Yeah, but like, Rants is also just like a lot of the games are just good RPGs.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I feel like I'm out of the loop because I've never played any of them either.
No, I know some people that really like them, but that's like I only know what's in them from people telling me things.
I think there's a mod for Sengoku Rants that turns it into a multiplayer game. So Darkness Hero Rants. I tried playing a bit of that with my bud.
Pretty good.
I got like totally fucked up. I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. But
there's another mod for Sengoku called Dai Sengoku, which I think received an English translation relatively recently. But it basically makes Rants 10 within Sengoku's engine, since a lot of people really like how Sengoku plays. Kind of fire. Sorry, I'll stop talking about Rants.
No, that's okay. You can talk about Rants as much as you like.
What can I say? I love rape. I don't know what to say. That's who I am.
I will say, I can't imagine we're gonna get in trouble for this, considering Zed like went over like school shooting conspiracy theories on YouTube like more than once.
Yes.
But didn't Boris ask you to like look into like if like Columbine, like the other people in the trenchcoat mafia, like that was like public?
I think we did it together.
Yeah, you did it for like 2 hours. I think I watched part of it when I was at work.
Frankly,
well,
I
you
got
know.
nothing to lose. Even the Twitter I care about, I talk about Rants.
There really shouldn't be any, like... Killer 7 has an on-screen rape scene of a geriatric disabled man.
It's true.
Like, it's funny because I told that to James the first time I met him, because he had never played Killer 7. I was like, you know, people get really mad at us, but I don't think that we're doing anything worse than Suda, because we're just copying him. It's just that people they haven't played his fucking games.
Wait, James hasn't played Killer 7? What the
James
I know, I'm kind of reeling from
You
that.
wanna know something even crazier? Aisin Sasaki hasn't played Killer 7.
No, huh? James has only played a game that he's worked on. And he's only worked on... He's technically worked on less graphical games than the window where he was doing stuff, because initially he wasn't... like, they were working with games to play it. So like, I don't think he's played like Travis Quest again or No More Heroes 3. I'm not sure.
Not missing out on
I
that
could
one.
be wrong. But like,
I like that game.
The only
James only plays Rants.
And I know he's played 25th Ward. I would assume he's played Romeo, but that might be it. Like, yeah, like and I remember Tim Rogers said he never played No More Heroes, even though he worked on it, because they wouldn't give him a copy for free. Like, He said he was like buttered about it because they were giving copies to like it seems like tire companies and lawyers that like Suda knew, and he was like, "Can I have a copy?" And they're like, "No, we don't have enough." And he's like, "Okay, fine." So he just never played. So I think like what I'm starting to notice as I talk to more Grasshopper employees, although I haven't talked to Tim Rogers, though I did send him an email and he rudely ignored it. Is it seems like most people who've worked at Grasshopper have not played the games they made, and that like Suda's the only person that actually where he's like involved in everything, and that almost everyone else is a kind of disconnected. Even really important people like Saki.
I like seeing that guy at New Frontier Studio, like seeing his posts of beta stuff. And...
Yeah, that's Sasaki.
Oh, okay, my bad.
No,
he was like a lead, he was like one of the lead artists at Grasshopper from Killer 7 to. Do we know what his last project was?
I think it was Killer is Dead.
Which was later, Killer is Dead or Lollipop? Because he did do. I think he did one thing.
Killer is Dead came out after.
Okay, then it's Killer is Dead. And then wait. Actually, was Shadows of the Damned after Killer is Dead or before?
No, before.
Before. Okay, then yes, then it's Killer is Dead.
Yeah, because he didn't do anything for Let It Die.
That's true.
Heartbreaking.
But Grasshopper was also larger, so like. But yeah, the last thing we know he did stuff was Killer is Dead, because also he has all that prototype stuff that shows that at one point it was like a really different game that almost seemed like he was doing the art direction for, because it seemed like it was going to be much more focused around his style and just like all his watercolor concept and these things. And then it seems like he left the company during or after that we don't know. But yeah, that's
a good ass game. Killer is Dead.
Yeah, I like Killer is Dead. I think Killer is Dead is really unjustly hated.
I do too. Every time people talk about it, they're always so mean to it.
It's so weird.
Yeah,
it doesn't make sense.
I haven't actually had a chance to play it yet, but from everything I've seen, it doesn't seem like, it's not Killer 7, but like it doesn't seem bad. It seems like it was like successful in like being a Grasshopper game. And yeah, it seems like people are a little hard on it.
I like it.
Rather good.
It's my favorite of that era.
That's what I would say. It seems like it was the most successful project from their like 2010s output, because like Kuriyami seemed like it could have been better than Killer 7, but then that was like destroyed 100 times over by EA. So Shadows of the Damned is like kind of really short and like cut down. But Killer is Dead, it does seem like they cut it down a lot from something larger, but it seems like it's still kind of what it wanted to be, or like part of it.
Well, if I recall correctly, the only thing that Suda really was involved with was character designs. I think they scrapped like all the rest.
Yeah. No, I mean, unfortunately, that's like the theme of that whole era is like scrapped projects.
Yeah.
Because it's like No More Heroes 2 isn't the original script, which sounded way better, and then like Kuriyami was like obliterated, and then like Killer is Dead is like came out, but it still seems like it's not like Sasaki's shown so much stuff that looks so different.
Yeah,
from the final version.
there was a script that Suda was working on for Killer is Dead, but he never finished it.
Yeah.
He said it was because he was burnt out after scrapping 5 versions of Kurayami. So he couldn't
I
bring
would think
himself
so.
to finish.
Well, I remember him saying in an interview once, and it was kind of an offhanded comment where they asked him, I think something about stress, maybe, or like, not like a non-artistic question, like how do you deal with running a studio or whatever, and he made a comment like, oh, sometimes like I throw up a little bit when I'm doing stuff. And I never forgot that comment because I was like, that doesn't sound like a joke. That sounds like a real thing that he just said kind of arbitrarily and then just didn't expand on it. And then the more I've learned about like how difficult things were during that era, I'm like, yeah, no, I think he was serious and like he was under extreme like physical stress.
Well, of course, he has the livelihood of an entire team on his shoulders. Like, I understand it is stressful.
And then you have like EA like telling you, oh yeah, we're gonna like fuck up your whole project, and like he's having to sell the company over and over and over to people that are like exploiting everything and like abusing them and shit. It's like, yeah, no, that sounds like terrible.
Yeah, every time they tell him he's gonna be given a budget to work on artistic projects, and then as it turns out, they fuck him over.
This NetEase stuff is freaking me out.
It's worrying.
Yeah. I like the sort of good and bad thing is like, I don't think they'll close Grasshopper, but I don't think they'll help them either. Like, I think that from NetEase's perspective, the best move is to just not let them go, because they own this thing. It's like a prestige thing, but they don't need to keep it alive because they can kind of just be like, make it Suda's problem. So like, I don't think they'll just come in and shut the studio down because they want the foothold in the Japanese market, and it would be terrible PR in Japan to do that. Like less companies would be willing to sell to them because they already shut down the one guy's studio, but at the same time, it does not seem like anything they can do to get away with like spending less money and shit. I think that's going to happen too. Like letting them drown, letting them like starve.
I think they're just waiting to see how Romeo does. But I'm not too confident that Romeo will sell well.
I'd be more surprised if it did.
Well, yeah, I mean the issue is they're not fucking helping them push the game, and Grasshopper's not like a really well-known studio, so like you need to get it in front of people, because like technically I think a lot of people who don't know who Suda is and don't know what Grasshopper is would buy that game. Not like, millions of copies, but like I think you could sell that game to people who like action games. But they would have to know it exists. If they don't, it's not gonna get sold.
Yeah, no, I mean, I know it appeared at the State of Play, but that was it, really. Like, realistically, with the stuff we do, I should be getting Romeo on my X timeline every day.
No, exactly, because, like, if you browse for, like, Suda stuff, you don't really see Romeo. You see old stuff. Like, Kill the Past, fan art, Silver Case, Killer 7 memes. Like, Romeo is like very, very absent in anything relating to the company. And I know I don't blame Grasshopper, like they don't have that many people. They're being stretched thin by NetEase. But it's like, yeah, it's like NetEase is kind of like just hanging them out to dry doing this. It's like they should be running ads, they should be paying for ads, but like because the trailers and stuff look good. It's like they have things to work with, but it seems like they're not helping Grasshopper like actually get the product in front of people. Because there's so many games being made now, and there's so much like noise. You have to push like pretty hard to get in front of people.
Well, you know, we managed to do a full playthrough.
Glorious. I was really short.
Well, because in reality you spend most of the game grinding the same levels to upgrade your skills and stuff. Upgrade the weapons.
I would imagine.
I didn't unlock the other secret level because I can't be bothered. I mean, I did it when I played the game normally. I just didn't do it today. I unlocked the pinball one. It was that giant baby.
I like this area. It's a cool area.
Yeah, this is the final level.
I'd say they've all been pretty interesting so far.
Paradise Hotel, where positivity lies. I mean, of course, we'd suck this game off. We're in the credits. Oh yeah, I forgot it forces you to invade someone else.
Are there that many people playing where it's like this happens often?
No, normally you have to pay money to invade people. But during the final level, you're forced into an invasion.
Are there enough people online for this to work all the time?
Yeah, you know, that's a good question.
I would imagine there'd have to be some kind of safeguard, but
yeah, you never know with swearing.
Dark Souls PvP.
Yes. Perfectly balanced. But yeah, unless you need the resources, you can just kind of skip the whole level and jump over enemies.
You get like ranked. Like, I guess you do. Like I saw the great thing.
Yeah, you can get ranks for the bosses.
Not for the levels though. Like not.
No, no, not for the levels. Okay. Oh, there it is.
I got really excited for a second. I thought it broke completely.
No, I will say this is far less glitchy than when I first played it. I played it when it was more or less new.
Holy shit, this cutscene looks nice.
Yeah, no, all the mixed media stuff looks good. I like the arena with the worshippers.
I can't tell if they're all in bondage outfits.
Yeah, they are.
Hell yeah. I didn't know they put me in the game.
You look like this.
That's what we strive for.
Damn.
Oh, I don't really strive for all of that.
Oh, you're just putting yourself down.
I don't know if I'm putting myself down. I just don't really want to be killed by like a shadow creature.
Oh, well. No, obviously you can skip that part.
Holy shit, it's Char Aznable from
Yes.
Gundam G Quux.
Did you like G-Quax?
Fuck, I loved it. It was so good.
Yeah, I really liked it too.
I thought it was fantastic. I did watch it with my sister, so I'm a little biased, but
I wish it were a bit longer.
yeah, it should have been maybe 16 episodes,
Yeah.
maybe 24, but I think what was there was really good.
Yeah, no, I agree.
I like the gender swapped like Char Amuro Lala dynamic. It's interesting.
Yes. Now I'm waiting for Hathaway too.
True. I had to get caught up. I got like fucking almost 50 years of Gundam to watch before I can get to Hathaway.
Well, you're also reading the manga, so it's gonna take you forever.
Fuck no! I'm not doing that. Come on.
Oh,
I'll do
really?
that later.
I thought you were reading the manga.
It would just take away too fucking long.
No, it's impossible to keep up. Like, they have an entire magazine dedicated to publishing Gundam manga that has been running for like 30 years.
Yeah, it's just too much. I might read Gundam 8, but other than that, I don't know.
No, I'll stick with the animated ones. I tried to watch. Did you watch G Savior?
No, not yet.
But do you plan on watching it? Okay.
I do, because I hate myself.
I tried watching it. I think I watched like 20 minutes, but then I found it impossible to keep going. Especially because it's one of those mumblecore movies where everybody's mumbling. I couldn't understand a word out of their mouths.
I'm built different. I'll be able to handle it.
Yeah, no, of course. English is your first language.
Yeah. Although I do have to watch it with subtitles typically, even if it is in English.
Yeah, you know, Lucy's the same.
Might be a woman thing then.
Yeah, no, probably.
I think the only I don't intend to watch are like fucking SD Gundam.
Oh yeah, no, I skipped SD Gundam, I skipped
Yeah, you gotta watch Doozy Bots.
Yeah.
I was talking about Doozy Bots with someone like fucking 3 days ago.
I've only seen some of the spin-offs. I've seen there's a bunch of the shit they showed on Toonami. So I've seen Wing, I've seen G Gundam, I watched Erne Pirated. I think I've seen 0079. And I think that's all of it that I've seen.
And Doozy Bots, of course.
Well, actually, I did watch the fucking SD Gundam because they showed that on Toonami. I only saw a couple episodes, but it was on TV, so I saw it.
Really appreciating the soundscape here.
Holy shit.
Oh, fuck.
That's okay. It's pretty much fuck. Fuck.
Damn, you're getting owned by these people.
It gets better every time.
I can do it.
Oh, whoa.
I'm sure that dialogue is just wonderful in English. This is an insane segment.
Fuck. Oh, come on!
I was gonna say this level with the tentacles affecting the design of the level. I was like, man, this is like that game's Sonic Unleashed. That game's final level.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Has the QTEs.
Didn't they port Sonic Unleashed to PC recently?
Yeah, there was a recompilation effort, and it paid off.
That's
The
crazy.
best version of the game.
That's insane. Sonic fans can do anything. Look how difficult.
It was so cool.
Look how difficult it is for us to get anything done. And Sonic fans just do it with their eyes closed. Sorry, what were you saying about your friend?
Oh, nothing. When it came out, I was hanging out with a friend, and like I was getting annoyed because he was on his phone, man. We were like playing PS3, but he would like be constantly on his phone. But he was like, "Oh, look, they like ported Sonic Unleashed to PC," and like it's like my 12-year-old head turned on. I was like, "What? What?" I was like, I haven't been that hyped to play a game in a minute. So like the moment he left, I jumped up, did like kicks on my heels, and I got to downloading that shit. It was so cool. And I got baked as fuck. I played Sonic Unleashed.
Yeah, I need to download it. I'm guessing it's on archive.org.
The game files are like you need to like download the actual like Xbox game files and then like the DLC files and stuff, but the actual application itself, like you can just download from GitHub.
Okay.
I think. I think there's like a pre-put together thing out there, but I'd recommend just like building the shit, like getting the files and then using the app, the installer. Those birds look funny.
ていうかこの車マジ羽ばたいてない？羽ばたいて？いい気にしないで。一人で森に置いてかれた時はマジでキャップ状態だった。だからこうして運転手さんに会えて頭の。
Oh my god.
This is
Can't be saying
Thank
that.
God we got fucking some real food in here.
this is Trump's America.
You know, if anyone actually played this game, they'd be saying that there'd be 2 sweary games with lesbians.
You know, good point actually. Those were 2 women in a car together. That's pretty
Yeah,
much a relationship confirmed.
They had a conversation, guys. Big stuff.
Well, I'm not skipping the credits so we can read the Paradise Hotel in there.
Oh, fuck, look at the bustle in the chat. There's one message from Hikikomori Media.
Holy shit! Hikiko is based.
This game.
This game. I bet the message was from like an hour ago.
Oh, I bet. That's a true supporter right there.
Oh, Hikiko is based.
Yeah,
Hikiko, he's the only YouTuber.
Only good YouTuber. No else matters.
Yes, he's the only good YouTuber, period. But also, I was going to say, he's the only YouTuber that actually credits Paradise Hotel if I send him something.
He's actually been credited by 2 other people.
Oh shit.
Dungeon Chill, and so I think a Brazilian guy did this long pseudo video. Though I feel like he should have credited you more than he did. Because I'm pretty sure almost all of the clips are from your channel.
Well, that's still an improvement over nothing.
This is a genuinely really, like, fucking insane credit sequence. It's
Oh,
kinda fire,
special
I like
thanks.
it.
There we are, bottom right. Let me just check that costume I've unlocked. Yes, I know. Oh, come on, I just want to check out the... Okay, I guess I can't do anything until I've interacted with the VHS. Oh, we have a new message in the chat.
How exciting.
Yeah, let's see. Ferdi Birdie says, "Hello, I selected Silver Case for my VN reading club. Good choice. We all like it quite a lot. We could use more figures like Suda writing for VNs. Someone writing mature, non-otaku bullshit." Yes, I agree. Thank you for the
I don't know
comment,
if I would
Ferdi
say
Birdie.
Suda's work is non-otaku bullshit, but I do agree.
If real people keep commenting in the chat, they're gonna scare away all the tumbleweeds. Which is our true audience for anyone who doesn't know.
Oh, okay, this is the new one we got. I guess it's based on Saw.
Oh, it's just Saw.
Yeah,
It's the
Saw.
reverse bear trap mask from Saw.
What do you
But
mean?
it has like
That's
a
gimmick from Hotel Barcelona.
Yeah.
It's entirely original.
So I'm missing one,
I like
two,
it.
three,
I like Swear he should
four.
rip off more things. I love that he steals things. It's cool. He should take whatever the fuck he wants. So what's that one game? The Zero Escape? They copied the reverse bear trap mask too. It looks cool.
I agree.
Psycho Break. They didn't copy that mask specifically, but it took a bunch of the Saw traps and things.
Psycho Break is a fantastic game, which is it has been unjustly reviled.
I dislike the way it plays, but I like what it's about.
I like how it
think
plays
the
too,
concept is very
actually.
cool. I found it. The idea. I don't know. I felt like it wasn't finished enough because, like, at the beginning of the game, you're doing these like sort of the stealth things, and then it kind of goes out the window. It's like I like the ideas throughout the game, but compared to a lot of Mikami's other games, it didn't feel as tight. But it's still interesting. Also, that person commented again.
Yes.
Well, I mean, like,
okay.
not
He's
traditional
saying
anime otaku stuff. It is still otaku, but a flavor that's different. I can appreciate. I would agree with. I would agree in the middle between what Jabroni said and that. Like, Suda is a Westaboo. You know, like he's a Japanese person that is like restylizing Western culture, which is a distinct thing. I think there used to be more people who did that, but like now that actually is kind of a rarer style. Like Kojima still does it, but it's different than like, you know, like how the Smiths live in a trailer
Yes.
in Seattle.
Yeah.
It's like that is very Japanese in the way that a Japanese person would identify that's something that doesn't exist in Japan. But there aren't that many Japanese people that do that anymore. Suda still does. And like that is something I really appreciate about his work, like Swery, is like they're good at identifying what is exotic to Japan, and in doing so, they create a very interesting image of Western, like the Western world.
I feel like with otaku specifically, I feel like back in the day, like when Suda was like, when he was like an adolescent, like I feel like otaku then were like much like less culturally incestuous. Like it'd be a lot of like gun nuts or military nerds or like fantasy nerds.
Oh yeah, I completely agree with you, because he said before, like, the job it wasn't his first job, but the job he got at Human was because he was like a wrestling nerd, and that had to do with how popular Terry Funk was in Japan. Was like a foreigner, but he was like a really beloved foreigner in Japan, and like Suda really liked him. So yeah, I think older and even up until somewhat recently, otaku culture was more punk, in the way that, like, if you were like a weird person in America before the internet existed, it's like, how did you learn about the world? It's like the library, basically. Like, you had to just go where there were giant piles of information, like video stores or like whatever. And I think older otaku culture was Japanese people who were interested in the world off of the island they lived on, and then kind of just hoarding all this, like, all these books and videos and like just stuff, like as much information as they could get. I think it was William Gibson had made the point that he defined otaku as data addicts. Like, they were people obsessed with collecting
I actually
data.
have that book on.
Oh, okay. You know what I'm?
My
Yeah,
shelf right here.
I have not read it. I'm quoting him in a video interview I saw, so I guess he was quoting himself.
Well, I mean, the book I have here is Japan's Database Animals, is how described.
Yeah. Yes.
Hiroki Azuma.
Yes. Because Gibson used to travel to Japan in I think the 80s, or maybe he still does. But the interview I'm thinking of, I think it was a television interview in maybe the early 90s, or like around there. And I think you start to have a shift around that area where, like, it's not fully incestuous yet, but it basically, enough internal information has been accumulated that technically they don't have to intake more new information. So, like, to Frail Dog's point, I think, like, yeah, like James had told me that, like, the way Suda described Gundam, like, part of the reason he likes Gundam so much is that, I guess when that first came out, it was, like, not popular. So, like, if you tried to talk to people about Gundam, people were like, what the fuck is that?
The very first,
the show was canceled.
yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. So,
It ended
so
like
it was
7 episodes early. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, see, I've never seen the original, so I don't know that shit. But yeah, so like, so I guess it's sort of like Star Trek or where, like, it had this like a very dense cult following that eventually built it up into this media monolith. But, like, the people who were there first, it was like, when no one had heard of, like, the first people to see Elvis or something. It's like, it was like some guy. Then it was this giant, like, media machine thing. So that seems to be part of, like, I think an integral reason why Suda likes Gundam so much, is it's not Gundam as this giant sprawling franchise. It's like going back to when it was this weird thing that other people hadn't heard of. And, like, Suda, like, I mean, that's part of why Suda's games are interesting, is, like, he pulls in information other people don't. Like, that's...
Yeah.
Because, like, and, he does, like real ballsy shit, like the beheading and Moonlight Syndrome, like, after the Kobe child murders. Like, that could have got him arrested. That wasn't just like, oh, I'm going to put in a reference to Gigi Allen or something. It's like, I'm going to cross into criminal territory. Like, I'm going to scare people. And I don't think he was even doing that to be, like, a dick. It was just like, look, because to my understanding, like, my Japanese is terrible, so I can't, like, watch the news and know what the fuck is going on. But to my understanding, like, they basically just blamed that on video games because they didn't know what to do. Where they were like, look, this has to be the fault of something that isn't society. So he played, like, too many, like, Tomato Princess games, and, like, that's what caused this. So,
very American.
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, learning from the best, we own them. So, like,
I don't co-sign that.
Well, I'm not saying we should. I'm just saying we do. I mean, it's pretty rare you get to write someone else's constitution. That's kind of an American thing.
Yeah, true.
But like, I would take Suda's point with things like Moonlight Syndrome to be like, look, this is what's actually happening, and like, I'm gonna show this to people, and you can get mad if you want. Because like he always says, like when the ending for Fire Pro is like, Human got like bankers boxes worth of death threats. Like, fuck this guy, kill yourself, fuck you, I hate it. People screaming at him, and like, I don't know that Suda was doing things with the intention of getting that reaction, but like, his goal is clearly like, this is the upsetting information, this is the stuff people are hiding from. You're giving me a platform, I'm going to make people look at it. Because, like, some people do that stuff for the purpose, like, they feed on the negative attention. I don't know that Suda wants the negative attention, but he definitely wants to display, like, because, like, Killer 7 itself is, like, it's everything that was happening in America under Bush that you weren't allowed to. Like the post 9/11 world, but no, you can't talk about that. You can't talk about like why we're really going to war, what the war means, what the ramifications of the war, and like Killer 7's like, well, we're in Japan, so I think we can.
Yeah, I guess when I say Suda's work is otaku bullshit, it's like the type of otaku bullshit that brought like Ghost in the Shell and not like Arrow Manga Sensei. Like it is still otaku bullshit, but it's just a very different flavor.
No, I agree with you. Like because I understand what the person was commenting on. They're like like Suda isn't just making like the incestuous pandering stuff.
Sometimes quite literally incestuous pandering.
Yeah, like I would just split it because again, it's like I like subcultures and I study subcultures, so like I always split hairs on this stuff. It's like, oh well, yeah, this thing sucks now, but it didn't used to be that. Like I've never been to Burning Man, and it seems like it's very uncool now, but I've researched Burning Man, and the initial, when they were doing it in the 90s, it was really weird. Like, everyone had guns, and they were on drugs, like, all the time. And they were doing all this really, really weird shit. And if I say Burning Man, you would never think of stuff like that, because it hasn't been that way for most of its history. So now the definition has changed because of, like, what is currently happening, and like like we were saying before, it's like I think there was a point in time where otaku subculture was like a very subversive thing. Like it was the place where people in Japan, or like a place where people in Japan could kind of congregate to discuss and engage with things that were like not okay on a mainstream level in Japanese society, or that were just very foreign. And then over time, as that became an increasingly consumer culture, not to say that it wasn't always rooted around consumerism, but when it became like, they're like Burning Man is a location in the desert, and if you can get there, you can go there, versus there are tickets and there are planes. When something moves into that run, which I would say modern otaku culture is, anything about it that was like, rough or gritty, those edges are gone. It's been like sanded off. There's, fast passes. There's like a hot dog stand outside. It's very like, it's on that level now.
It's just gotcha shit, man.
Well, yeah, pretty much. Because again, it's just consumerism. Like, what's the most effective way to extract money out of people? Loneliness and gambling put together in some form. And like, you know, like Suda's model of like, I want video games to be art. It's like, well, gaming companies want to run casinos that are redefined as something legal.
So used to hearing the Japanese voices for Iwazaru and Travis Bell. So I always.
Oh, speaking of Travis Bell, I guess I'll let you.
You're right. I should change them.
I was just gonna say, like, I like in the name of Harmon. It's like I thought it was like under Harmon's name because I always hear it as that. I just never like. I guess I like replace the subtitles in my mind with that, even though I see them right in front of my eyes.
There's actually psychological studies that have kind of shown that that's the case. Like if you see something where the subtitles and the audio track don't match up, you're gonna remember that more than if they do.
Under Harmon's name, like super memorable. It's like a tick.
Okay, now I've replaced them.
What are you saying, Jabroni?
I've been farming Twitter likes with the game fags image.
Oh, do we know, is that who made that image? Was it David?
I assumed it was David, but I cannot have confirmation.
I was just curious. It looks like something he would make. I just don't know.
He used to get into a lot of arguments. Yeah, me either.
It's very, because that's from Syndicate, right?
Yes.
That's like very old. Yeah.
He used to get into a lot of arguments on GameFAQs.
I think he still does. I think he's been posting on GameFAQs for 20 years.
Good for him.
Or 20, it'll be 21 next year. He'll be old enough to drink. Yeah, like didn't we
Let that
find
serve as a
him?
lesson, dear viewers. Never stop arguing on the internet.
Yeah,
it's always
never
the
stop
most important
posting.
thing to do.
Exactly. Like you can go on one shitty forum and call someone stupid for longer than a lot of people have been alive. And that
You should.
Everyone will think you're cooler if you do that, and everyone will hate you if you don't. Those are the rules. I don't make the rules. I'm just following them.
This is kind of beautiful for me because I've never played with the Japanese voices. I've only ever played Killer 7 on GameCube.
Oh, me too. Yeah, I haven't. I actually really like the double filter in the English version. I think that sounds cooler. Like the garbling.
I think it sounds cooler, but I like having this new experience.
Oh yeah.
I'm a
That's
fan
just like
of watching.
Oh, you go.
Okay. That's how I felt watching the Char's counterattack dub, because it's just like complete dog shit. But it's kind of funny.
I was gonna say I'm a fan of the Japanese Remnant Psyche voices, but that's what they are, right? Am I tripping?
No,
Basically,
you're right.
Yeah. Because like I like the the slight difference in voice and subtitle. It reminds me of like the whole vibe of like cross-referencing narratives and stuff, like different perspectives, but it's like baked into this like text-to-speech voice and the text you see on the screen, where they're trying to say the same thing. It's just kind of different, even though that's not really like intended. I think because
No, but
obviously.
I agree with you because that's the same thing I like about the over filtering in the English version is that
you can kind of make out some stuff they say.
It's like a product of limitations that it like becomes a weirder thing that it may have even supposed to have been.
Travis is so cool.
He's definitely the better Travis.
Well, yeah. You know, one thing that breaks my heart, not that, I like No More Heroes 1, and I like Travis Strikes Again. But to me, the fact that we have 4 Travis Touchdown games and only 1 Aoyama game is heartbreaking.
Yeah, no, it is a shame, but like, unfortunately, that would be. I think it would be impossible for Grasshopper to even do anything with that because they'd have to buy the Blood IP.
Well,
they'd have to buy more. Than just the
I wonder if you can buy just the character.
Isn't the character original?
Yeah, Aoyama, One Night Kiss is relatively close to Blood Plus, but then Aoyama is just Suda doing what he wanted inside of that game.
It would be funny if they just put Aoyama straight up, like just like plopped him in some other shit that has nothing to do with Blood.
Yes, that would make me really happy.
He's a great character because he's like a bunch of the Smiths just like smushed together. He's like Coyote and Dan, like and Mask, so he has like a bunch of different stuff.
For a second, I thought you were gonna talk about the actual real band. I'm like, well, that's like Wait, did that again?
My hope, though I have very, very little hope of this, would be that maybe Grasshopper could get like temporary republishing rights or something, just so that they could make One Night Kiss like available on Steam or something. But I think most likely Bandai would just be like, no, this is like a weird old thing and it's tied to our name. Like, we don't care. Like, you're not allowed to touch this. It's ours.
I managed to fuck up the Camellia smile. That's okay, I can win anyway.
I've only ever played this game in 4x3. Does the 16:9 aspect ratio like fuck up some cutscenes? It never seems like it does when I look at YouTube videos. It was very impressive.
It does a bit. Like when you see Harman's face, which is supposed to be cut in half. The 16:9 makes it so it's full screen. You'll see when we get there.
Yeah, I know which scene you're talking about. Yeah. That was something I was wondering about. Like, I was wondering if that was like, if they like accounted for that and they're like, yeah, this is fine. Like, this makes sense. Or if it was just like, fuck it. Like,
no, it's a fuck it situation.
Yeah. So I was wondering if like, damn, like, you'd have to fuck with the camera values or some shit with like every cutscene. Make sure everything's proper.
This really must be the best game ever made.
I don't know about
think
best
so?
ever made. It was 26th ward, or 25th. Fuck, my street cred. I gotta kill myself now.
Well, when 26th Ward comes out, that might be the best one. I hope he does that. It sounds like a fun idea.
Yeah, no, I hope so.
It's probably, if I had to pick like any game to exist, it would be 26th ward.
Yeah, I really like the way he phrases it in the text-to-speech. The waywardness is under Harmon's name. Fuck.
Freaking me out my first time.
Yeah, no, I haven't played in a while. You can see I haven't played in a while.
I think you're doing better than when Suda played it.
That's fucked.
Don't make me say it again.
I mean, it's true, but...
it was so bad when he played it on screen that one time.
Was it the one stream? Was it like the one video he's playing the PS2 version with the? Was it the GameSpot people?
I want to say it was for the re-release, but I don't remember. It might be what you're talking about. I don't remember. It's been so long since I've seen it.
I remember like replaying this first level 6 times before progressing because I wanted to show my friends the first level. So I would be like one by one.
It's such an incredible start to a game. Like when I first played Killer 7, I was like, wow, this is like 8 cylinders the second you turn it on. There's no like breathing room or like we're gonna build up. It's like, nope, this is what the game is like. Like, here you go.
It might actually be my favorite level in the entire game. Like
It's
so
really
fucking
good.
Constant.
Yeah. I like Cloudman the best, but it's like, I mean, I like all of the levels. What I like with Cloudman is that it shows you how much bigger the game could have been, because it completely diverges from the main storyline, and I like that it's telling you, like, the Smiths aren't the weirdest thing in Killer 7. Like, everyone everywhere is this weird. Like, this is what's happening in Texas. This is what's happening in Seattle. It's like, everyone's fucking insane. Because I know that's what Suda wanted, like, I forget the name of it, but the level where you kill Curtis.
Encounter.
That's like, yeah, that's Dan's level, and there was supposed to be one level like that for every Smith. Like Coyote Mask, like everybody was supposed to get like a unique character level, but they were only able to do Dan's within the time frame. So there were supposed to be more levels like that, and there were supposed to be more levels like Cloudman, where it would like jump off of the main storyline, and then you'd go back to it, and then you jump off of it, and like, you know, the scope of the game was supposed to be much larger. So I appreciate the where you get to see that. But I do genuinely think the first level is one of the best levels, just because it's so dense. Like there's so much, just everything that you're seeing for the first time. Like it's so exciting.
Yeah, it like there's so many like little details that set up the rest of the game. It's like a microcosm of the game.
Yeah,
cool. I
it
love
does
first levels like this.
Yeah, it does a really, really good job, like, introducing you to, because, like, it's such a weird game, and, like, I didn't play it when it came out, so, like, you know, even compared to, like, the types of games that were coming out in 2005 were pretty weird, like, there was a lot of, like, weirder games, but this is still really, like, on another level. Like, even if you were coming from other Japanese games, this is still, like, very extreme. Like, you turn this on and, like, this shit is happening.
Yeah.
So I think
mean,
it does...
Yeah.
Oh,
Sorry,
go ahead.
I was gonna say, it's crazy because this level, like, spells out the whole game. Like, it's... Like, there's no twists in this game because of this level.
No, yeah, and I think that that's actually good in that, like, you are, like, immediately acclimated to, like, this is what Killer 7 is. It's like this bizarre schizophrenic version of, like, Resident Evil, and, like, you're doing this stuff, and you're doing, like, Ikebana in the bathroom with candles and shit. Like, it's a totally fucking weird thing.
Like a character tells you that you are Amir Park Ryan.
Yeah. Travis calls Garcia and Amir.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, because I love the, like, not just the characters, but, like, the character of the game, like, the way you're getting information is so interesting, because it takes the components that I like the most of, like, survival horror games and JRPGs, and then it compresses that into a shooting game. So it's like, okay, you have to run over here and then do, like, this, like, bizarre target shooting with, like, psychedelic corpses, and then you have to, like, go into the bathroom and do, like, a water puzzle or something, and it changes, like, the camera perspective, and then you're getting messages from, like, birds on curtains, and, like, I'd say the big thing is that Killer 7 wouldn't work in any other medium, and that's something that you usually can't say for a lot of games. A lot of games I like, you could turn them into something else, and it might even improve them. Killer 7 couldn't be anything other than a video game, because it's actually using everything.
I could see it being a bizarre piece of literature, like.
Oh, yeah, I mean, that is
formatted like House of Leaves, maybe.
Yeah, like, that is kind of what it's based on, but even trying, because, I mean, that's why it's, like, it's taken from, like, abstract literature and, like cyclical movies, like Mulholland Drive, where it's, like, the ending is the beginning and the beginning is the ending.
Mm-hmm.
But even those, it's, like, I mean, like, something I like is how even the most, like, mechanical elements of the game, like the save rooms, are still incorporated into the actual game. Like, it's not just an abstract thing with the menus. It's like the televisions are, like, part of what's going on with the Smiths, and, like, the doctor in the television, and, like, Samantha, like, I like that it's because very often, even a lot of good games, it's like something that's very cool or interesting or whatever, but it's sort of contained in one part of the game, and then you're, like, kind of interacting with it with, like, buttons and stuff. But I like with Killer 7, like, you never really step out of it. Like, even the pause menus and stuff, it's like it's a continuous experience. Like everything that's happening is actually a part of the experience, down to like turning the game on and like turning it off.
That's something I really liked about 25th Ward, is how it kind of recontextualizes your little wireframe guy, and then also like cursor at
Yes.
Is the one that's in silver case, or is it Electroid? I think it's Electroid.
Yeah, it's Electroid.
It's Electroid.
I feel bad. I haven't actually played 25th Ward yet, but I know what you're talking about, and I am.
You're fucking crazy for that. That's
I know.
absurd.
Well, the issue is that I have to spend so much time making shit for people that hate us. I never have time to enjoy it. Because people are like, "Oh, you guys did such a good job translating this thing," and I'm like, "Yeah, I have. I don't know. Did we do a good job? I hope it was." Because like I haven't watched Zed's translation of One Night Kiss. I haven't watched the translation of Moonlight Syndrome. I like helped with things, and I like haven't enjoyed very, very little of things that we've like made.
Well, at least we know that Jonathan Holmes liked the Fire Pro translation.
Yes. But no, I want to play 25th Ward a lot. Like, just everything I've heard of it sounds great. Like, and I really like the aesthetic. I really like the ideas. I expect to like it a lot. I just haven't gotten to it yet.
It's my favorite Grasshopper game.
No, it seemed very, very, very good. Like, because I loved the silver case. Like, I was so impressed by it when I played it, and I can't imagine that I won't like 25th Ward at least as much, though a lot of things in it seem like I would like them more. Not necessarily that they're better, but like it's more to my taste. Leo also said that he liked 25th Ward the most.
I will say this. It may be because the translation in the 25th Ward is better.
Oh yeah, that is part of it, because the fucking the people that fucked up the shit in the silver case, that didn't happen on the 25th Ward, and it wasn't James. Just to clarify, like there's a version of the silver case translated by James, and that version was beat with a hammer, and then that was shipped, and that's not James's fault. That was done without his permission and without his knowledge, but that didn't happen to the 25th Ward, so I think there is, at least from what I understand from James, they released the thing he made, whereas the silver case translation is like 80% or something of what he made, with a bunch of stuff screwed up and like added or changed at the very last minute.
Yes. No, he specifically said that the translation of the silver case was overseen by some more inexperienced people.
Well, it was somebody at Playism that didn't like him, or got into fights with him, fucked it up, and he wouldn't give me their name. I actually tried to get their name. He started to tell me their name, and that's the only time I've seen him hesitate on something. He started to say it, and then he was like, well, look, it was like
Playism Mafia
guy, and like I'd like get into fights with him and tell him I was gonna like beat the fuck out of him in meetings, and we didn't really get along. He told me that they're like, no, he said he would threaten him like a lot. He said they're like not on bad terms anymore, but that there was like an internal conflict which screwed up the translation, because that guy was like trying to get more. It's like basically the whole translation was really just James. He was doing everything, and that guy was like trying to kind of move in on it to like look good, and he ended up just fucking up a bunch of shit to try to get more credit on it. So James ended up taking that like very personally and threatening to hurt him, which is awesome.
this video game shit gets gangster, bro. You gotta watch out.
Yeah, no, I mean,
In a
James told
playground.
me. Well, like James told me, like he didn't. This wasn't a bad thing he did. It was bad things he observed. Although he may have participated in some of these later. But he told me like when he first got to Japan in 1998, like he was like he went to Japan with $100 bill. That was it. So he ended up going to fucking I think it was. He said it was Ikebukuro. So it's in like the late
where I
90s.
lived
And,
when I was in
yeah,
Japan.
yeah. But it was like back when it was like the gangster place with like
Yeah.
violence.
Uh-huh.
So James told me he would buy like a pack of cigarettes and like a Coke or a beer or something, and then he would just sit somewhere and like wait for crime to happen so he could watch it. So he told me like he'd see like Yakuza come out in like purple suits and like whip guys with chains and shit because they owed the money. So that was actually a huge reason why Suda let him translate the silver, was that he told him like, yeah, I used to like hang out in like Kabukicho and like blah 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 and like these places. And Suda was like, oh, you actually saw the shit I saw. That's what the writing is. So you're in like a unique position to translate this to English because you're not translating it as a story. Like you saw the same things I saw. And that was like a big reason why he agreed to like let, because he had tried, they had tried to, you know, like if you guys have seen the DS version and stuff, there were a lot of attempts to translate the game and everyone had just failed.
The clip of that DS version, like,
yeah,
damn.
It really would have worked very well on the DS, I think.
Yeah, especially 25th Ward.
Yeah. But it's like, but the issue is that if they had a bad translator, it wouldn't work since it's not like a gameplay game; it's a story game. If the story's fucked up, it's like trashed. Like structurally, it seemed like they had converted it to the dual screen format very well, but I have no idea beyond that.
I wish, like, I could get my hands on the ROM. So I'd be very interested.
Of
yeah,
the
I
DS
really wonder,
version?
like, does Suda have any of that stuff? It seems like he doesn't. Sasaki seems like the only person from Grasshopper who is like a hoarder. Because he has like stuff that he didn't, that like other people made. Just because it was given to him once. So he has this giant pile of Grasshopper. Like, he has like more stuff than we do. It's like us and him. And then no one at Grasshopper has any of these things.
I always think it's really funny when he'll like post some shit I've never seen before. He'd be like, "Do you guys? Was this in the game, guys?"
Sometimes he contacts us in private and he just asks, "Oh, is this rare?"
Yeah, because he doesn't. Yeah, he genuinely doesn't know because he just like, you know, he was just doing the work. Like, not like it didn't matter to him, but like, he's not like a gamer. He's an artist, so he was being paid to make art, not to play video games. But he also told me he's bad at video games. He said Suda got mad at him because he tried to make him play Killer 7 and he sucked at it.
Seems a little hypocritical, I don't know.
Well, yeah, that's the joke, is like Suda's like terrible at it now. I think it was, I imagine from Suda's perspective, it was that he wanted him to see the thing they had worked really hard on. Like this project that was like nearly impossible, and it was actually getting off the ground, and he just like wanted him to see it.
What the fuck?
Must have touched another smile, maybe.
Yeah, probably.
dangerous. When there is a crack, it is extraordinarily strong. Using that wasteful power, it destroys and it does anything. In the Union, it is struggled more. Warrior Mrs. under Herman's name.
I see the chat is bustling as usual.
I don't know why you'd expect otherwise. I mean, it's an active viewership. It's an active viewer base. They love us.
It's the Paradise Hotel community.
You made a mistake actually, like letting me be a part of this, because I could have been, you know, making the chat bustle, and instead here I am just talking about a bunch of nonsense.
No, we like you. We like having you here.
Yeah, I like you guys too.
Yeah. Me 3. Yeah.
This game is so good.
Yes.
I know I'm not saying anything new. It's just I hadn't played it in a while.
I haven't played it since I like went through every Grasshopper game that I could get my hands on in order. I think a replay is in order sometime soon.
Absolutely.
In maybe a year or two. Or wait, fuck, no. Couldn't have been a year. Because that was when I was in Japan. It's probably been like 2 or 3 years.
Yeah, it's probably been 2 or 3 years for me too. I should have checked on Steam before. Well, whatever.
Wariness
Under Harman's name. I really like the animation for when the blood machine stops working.
Yeah, it's very... The sound is so perfect, too. The whole, like, just smacking it, like, sucks.
My dad blew a fuse on his tape deck and did the exact thing. Did the exact thing the guy with the blood machine did.
We put a big closed sign over it.
Yep.
What did you say?
You don't focus a character, you level up a bunch.
Yeah, I tend to level them up equally.
Interesting.
But
not.
Her playing Killer 8 on this was rough. I had to immediately get someone to have the lock-on shit, you know.
Yeah, no,
So
Killer 8
it was
is
funny
different.
playing the first level, basically like probing each enemy. Be like, all right, like all the possible spots. I'm gonna try to hit every possible spot, and I'm gonna try to get lucky.
Well, the way I play it is that I try to do as much as possible with the young Harman. Watch out for barefoot.
I'm curious if the people of Paradise Hotel have a favorite Smith.
I think my favorite would have to be Kaede.
Fuck yeah, me too.
When I was 12 or whatever, when I first saw Killer 7, I wanted to play as Mask, so I would go with that answer.
Really like Khan.
Khan is fun. I mean, they're all fun. Like, I like that you don't have to make a decision. I think that's cool.
Yeah. It's K&N ass room, man.
Yes.
Rose tinted. It's gotta mean something.
Yeah, the thing I like about Yik is that at this point I'm so familiar with Suda51's work that I feel like I more or less understand everything. Of course, you can never understand absolutely everything, and I'm sure I'm wrong about many things, but there is a sense of familiarity. Meanwhile, when I play Yik, at every turn I'm just confused, which is a nice feeling to have.
It's funny you say that, because I was confused at Yik when it came out, and then I played the Grasshopper games around like 2020, and then Yik made more sense to me.
It does make more sense, but there are things like... I'll give you an example. In 1.5, the first time you see the crow, he comes... Or maybe it's the second time, I don't remember, before the Wilhelm fight.
When he comes through the TV?
He comes through the TV with a space fetus. And my only explanation for that is, what the fuck, why is he coming through the TV with a space fetus? But I'm sure
Need
it
to
means something.
I need to replay IV because I can't. I also don't have an answer. I like constantly forget everything about the game, and then like when I'm trying to like when I'm trying to find some secret ending bullshit, I like replay it, or I like look at videos and I like rediscover the game again. Pretty funny cycle. I need to write that shit down. I need to take notes instead of just having like a manic episode of like, yeah, like I'm connecting all the dots and I don't ever write it down.
Sometimes I have dreams where I have unlocked the new endings or something. But then I wake up and I realize it wouldn't make any sense.
You gotta like tap into the prophetic dreams, bro. You have to cultivate those. Remember getting like a string of like actually insanely meaningful dreams in a row for a little bit a couple years ago. It's not like anything crazy, but like, you know, like some like felt like my mind was like getting pretty lucky with the because you know that theory about dreams, how like dreams are supposed to like prepare you for danger.
Yes.
Felt like my dreams are doing a really good job of that for a bit. I'm sure you could probably like maybe mold your mind in a way where you could use that for like creative purposes, like trying to find a secret in a game. Guess it's like a unconscious meditation, probably a way to put it.
This is just a personal gripe, but I get the impression that if MatPat had picked up Yeek, then the third ending would have been found within a day.
I doubt it.
You think?
Probably not MatPat.
Not that he would have found it, mind you. I mean,
you think like just like the buzz around it? Just
yeah,
like,
exactly.
like
if we would have spotlighted the game, yeah. You bring it to the eyes of millions through sheer repetition, something will happen.
I kind of agree. Yeah. Like Five Nights at Freddy's 3 had some just fucking really stupid shit you had to do, and that was figured out in like 2 days after it was released. Maybe one day, maybe the day it was released.
Yeah, no, that's exactly what I was thinking about, because I've never played Five Nights at Freddy's myself. But I am informed about the games. Like, I know what they're like. And I know that the stuff you have to do to get the true endings are virtually impossible. Maybe they found it through data mining, I don't know.
The Click Team game, right?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, Click Team Fusion. You have the benefit of being able to talk to like a young like infant child. So I actually like grew up with Five Nights at Freddy's as like one of the big kind of cultural icons.
I'm gonna tell you this, Jabroni. I have zero, unlike certain people who I'm not gonna name, I have zero interest in talking to a young infant child.
I have no idea who you're referencing. I think maybe I'll stay that way.
Any 2002ers? I'm a 2002er.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Sorry. I'm worse. I'm 2004.
Fuck.
It's actually fucking dire out here. I'm 21.
Get the fuck
you
out
might
this
as well
call.
fucking
It's
kill me.
2004, motherfuckers.
You might as well
At
literally
least you're not
cut my
2005.
fucking like head off. That's true. 2005 are not human.
You could be her father.
Anyone younger than me is not human. Anyone older than me is too human.
Wasn't there a game by Silicon Knights with that name? Too Human?
Yeah, I think so.
Do you mean Detroit?
No, I mean there was a game that was just called Too Human.
Alright, we need more games with variations on this phrase.
We need Too Human too. That's my...
I nailed that one.
Yeah, that was good. You're playing on controller, right?
Yes.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
Controller?
I have an 8-bit though.
That's not what I was expecting.
Yeah, I was expecting Xbox. Xbox One.
I also have an Xbox One controller, but I keep it connected to my Xbox One.
You play anything on the Xbox One?
Yeah, I play Ninja Gaiden 1 and 2. I'm one of those guys.
That's badass.
I really gave it my best effort to play 5, but I'm not enjoying it. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's a me problem.
Ninja Gaiden 4, you
kind
of...
4, sorry, I said 5. I skipped a game.
It seems kind of controversial. I don't think you're the only one with that opinion. I've seen a lot of people on Twitter talking about not liking it.
I have Ninja Gaiden 1 and 2 on muscle memory, and when I try to play it like a Ninja Gaiden game, it doesn't work. Like, I get my ass completely handed to me in embarrassing ways. So, I think, yeah, there's the scene where he calls him Emir. Anyway, I think I should basically learn it as if it were a new game, but I don't understand what it is expecting of me. So I got bored around chapter 5. I didn't pay for it, so I don't feel too bad.
Friend's dad has an Xbox One, and all he does is play Titanfall on it, and he like still does it like daily.
That sounds about right. I feel like an Xbox One is a very like friend's dad type console.
Like plays no other games, only ever Titanfall, which is kind of badass. He plays Titanfall 1. It's underrated.
Oh shit, Titanfall 1.
Yeah.
Oh, but of course, you know, I also use my Xbox One to play Deadly Premonition every once in a while.
That game is awesome.
Deadly Premonition.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fantastic.
I watched Twin Peaks after I saw my friend play it, and I was like, is Deadly Premonition just Twin Peaks? But then, like, it gets pretty different, actually, which is cool.
Yeah, no, you have to remember, at one point, Twin Peaks was the most famous TV show in history. So it's normal that... well, at one point it was.
Whoa.
And so it would... it's to be expected that it would be very influential on many things. Have you ever played Mizurna Falls?
No.
It's a really cool PS1 game. It's also an open world detective game inspired by Twin Peaks. Very different from Deadly Premonition, though.
We are only serving our gods. At heaven's command, we will kill the unwanted. We must get rid of bad trees from their roots. I hope you are not one of them.
Yeah, this cutscene gets fucked up if you're playing in 16:9.
Yeah, you should be only seeing his one eye. But I imagine widescreen you see both.
It is really incredibly shocking that this game was made by the same guy as No More Heroes 3. I don't want to just hate on No More Heroes 3, but like, holy fuck, man.
Sometimes I feel like I'm the only person that likes that game these days.
I'd be happy if you were, no offense, but like, I can't fucking stand that game. I hate it so much.
You know, it has grown on me.
That's really depressing to hear. I really don't like hearing you say that.
We got some haters in call.
I like
I just don't like it.
I like the art direction by the guy who designed the aliens.
Yeah, Masanori Yoshiki.
Masanori Yoshiki, yeah, thank you.
His art's really good, yeah. But they fucked his art for the game. It looks like shit in game. It only looks good in the concept art. Sorry. I need to not talk about No More Heroes 3. I'm gonna get mad.
You gotta change the Unreal Engine INI settings and then it'll be good. Trust.
And also, it gave us the masterful rap scene. The phenomenal rap scene.
I genuinely really love the combat in the game though. It's like super
It's crazy because I think I actually like it the least out of any No More Heroes.
You are crazy, son.
I am. I'm insane. I'm like an insane crazy person. I'm okay with saying that that's the case.
I like the way the combat works, but I don't like that you basically fight the same enemy waves the entire game. Like, you can tell they didn't have the money to finish the game. Like, I like fighting those enemy waves the first few times.
The thing about it for me is it kind of just feels like TSA's combat with like a different camera angle. And TSA's combat was like kind of fucking bad, but there were a lot of cool things that happened throughout the levels that made it not as bad. And then No More Heroes 3 has no levels, so it's just TSA combat, and I want to fucking kill myself.
You know, I will disagree
this is
with
some
you.
2004 ass shit.
I will actually disagree with you there. And I will say, I think TSA has better combat than 3.
Well, I would probably agree with you, yeah.
Oh, okay. I think the boss fights are better in TSA. The attacks are better telegraphed. It's more consistent. One thing I don't like about 3 is, while I do like the boss fights in isolation, the moment you start playing them on death difficulty, or like you're trying to go for ranks, there's too much shit that gets in the way. Like, particle effects on the screen can obscure the move wind-ups. You can get a combo interrupted by a special attack when you don't want it to. And that kind of stuff doesn't happen in TSA. It's very, very consistent. And it has more variety too, because, you know, you can pick whichever skill chip you want.
Yeah, that was probably my favorite part of TSA. I really liked, after beating Killer Marathon, using whatever the chip you get after Silver Face. Which, I mean, they probably just didn't have the budget for, but it was a big upgrade for me, at least. God, this level's so fucking good.
Oh, this game is amazing.
always confused about that pane of glass. It looks like it's like not. it's like disconnected from the rest of the building.
Oh, big news! We got a little bit of bustle in the chat. How exciting!
Got to see that fucking light. Hi, Red Ram. Welcome to the chat. But I think I'm gonna call it a night. It's 5:30 a.m. here.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ, man.
Yeah.
We streamed long enough that we actually got someone from the forum.
Yes!
All according to plan.
But yeah, apparently I haven't played Killer 7 since 2018. Jesus, what was I doing with my life?
Yeah, I finished that write-up analysis for the website, bro.
Yeah. No, you're right. It's just that, okay. I'm trying to go in order. And I can't go in order until we release the retranslations, because otherwise it won't make any sense. So retranslating the Silver Case takes a long time. Thankfully, there's not as much work to be done on the 25th Ward, mostly just restoring references that were changed. Like, for example, the 25th Ward had a bunch of Gundam references that were transformed into superhero stuff in the West.
It's heartbreaking.
Yeah, no, the Silver Case, due to all those problems in the development of the translation, there's a lot of work to be done. Sometimes the characters are saying completely different things than what's presented in the official translation. And well, if you want, I could send you the first chapter just to get you, just to give you an idea. I mean, it's a behemoth. So once I'm done retranslating that, I'm gonna write up the analysis for the Silver Case. And then Flower, Sun and Rain is basically already done. And then I'm gonna do Killer 7. So it's gonna take a while.
Take your time, you know. Just stuff's super cool.
Well, I'm glad you like it. You're our one and only fan.
Yeah, when's the patch for FSR coming out?
Oh, I have no idea. Everything is done though. Everything is finished. Basically, latest update. There is a bug in the game which is not exclusive to FSR. It's present in a few PlayStation 2 games where the FMVs are not actually rendered at the correct resolution, and so you lose a little bit of the screen during the FMVs. So the hacker is currently trying to solve this issue, because we might as well.
Yeah.
I still have to do the... Is it the loading screens or the save screens?
Oh yeah, that's true. Okay, everything is done
not,
except...
It's not a lot, it's just I haven't done that yet.
We're missing 4 textures, I forgot.
Yeah, it's like 99% done, but it's mostly, yeah, just those technical things. So we don't... That's why we haven't actually like announced that we were working on it. We were kind of just going to announce it like when it's done.
Yeah, and then after I made a snide comment, which was, "Oh, it's the one you're all waiting for," some guy, I'm not gonna name any names, but some guy on Twitter decided to broadcast it to 12,000 people.
Well, technically, Jonathan told Suda we're doing it because I offhanded mentioned it to him, and like so that keeps happening.
Yeah, people can't keep a fucking secret.
Well, I didn't tell Jonathan it was a secret. It was that I was talking to him and James commented on somebody said something about Flower, Sun, and Rain, and he's like, "Oh yeah, that like translation's like so fucked up. Like I can't believe they fucked up his name. It's not Ito, it's Ed. It's like how did they get that wrong?" Like, and I was like, "Oh well, we're actually like working on a translation of that." And then Jonathan just mentioned that to Suda on stage. The room lit up though. Everyone was very excited.
It is Ido though. I mean, it's gonna be Ido in the new translation as well.
Like, it'll probably be done in a few months, is what I would think. Something like that.
Honestly, a lot sooner than I would have expected.
Yeah, no, it's mostly done. It's just like, it's mostly the shit Zed said. Because, like, I could do those, the English texture files fairly quickly. I just haven't had time. The other stuff is, like, really like, getting that stuff right. Because the main thing is that people are stupid, so if we launch it with a mistake, it's just permanently broken. No one will ever accept, like, because we don't have the official control, so we can't say, like, oh, this is the patch update and the current version is the real version. Whatever we put out is, like, that's the English thing now. So we're trying to get it perfect, so that way we never have to touch it.
Yes. I rechecked and triple checked the text a million times.
No, it's way better. Like, I don't think that was a terrible translation, but looking over how much that you've changed, I'd say we've improved it. Like, I think it is actually representative of Suda's writing now, not like approximately his writing.
Thank you.
Super exciting.
Did you see this, Frail Dog?
No, I did not. Whoa.
Yeah, a guy reached out to us after the other guy broadcasted the fucking thing, and he was like, "Oh, I actually know like a bunch of coding stuff. Have you guys ever tried to inject your translation into One Night Kiss?" And we were like, "Yeah, but it's like really complicated, and we're stupid. We don't know how to." And he's like, "Oh, I could help." So he fucking figured out how to like, because the subtitle, I don't know how to say it. I don't know enough about programming, but it's like the subtitles in One Night Kiss are really weird. The way the text is displayed is really visually complicated.
It's like a dot matrix thing.
Yeah, so it's like getting it to be English is not. That's why Flower, Sun, and Rain, we've been working on that, because we have like a Russian guy who's like very, very, very computer savvy, and he was able to figure that out. This other guy, I don't know if he knows more, but he was at least able to figure this out, which I think kind of choked the other guy. So in theory, we may actually be able to have the only English version of One Night Kiss after Flower, Sun, and Rain, which is what we wanted to do, but not what we were expecting to be able to do, because like Zed and I aren't programmers. Like, we don't know how to do that.
Yeah, no, things are going fast. Sorry for the echo.
Yeah. No, it's all good. The text system in One Night Kiss seems like fun to make. Like as a game developer, it seems like fun to. It's like you're drawing out the characters.
Yeah, it's so cool. Like I like bullied Zed to translate the game because even people on the forum were like, "Oh, One Night Kiss doesn't matter. That's not like that's like a."
Well, when you say people on the forum, you mean Just Deep.
Okay, look, I'm trying to be polite because I like.
Okay, I like Deep too. I like Deep too. I like Deep too. But he's the one who basically keeps saying that One Night Kiss sucks. One Night Kiss is dog shit. I don't know why he hates that game so much.
Well, he's doing the gamer thing of like he's judging it by its most negative traits because technically, if you put the worst elements of One Night Kiss to the front, it's mostly a game where you go into a sewer and kill turtle goblins for like 100 hours, and that's really fucking boring. In my mind, because I watched you play it, I don't remember the parts I don't like, and my memory is correct. I remember the good parts. I ignore the parts I don't like; those aren't real. Like, if we could really do it, I would actually want to edit the game and just remove those stupid grinding parts, because that shit's stupid. That's just filler to make the game take longer.
Oh, at the highest difficulty, it becomes insane near the
I even
end.
watched you play, it was so boring. Because there's no, like, the combat is, like, it's a little wonky, like the boss combat and stuff, because, like, it seems like there's feedback issues, but that also could be because it's a ROM. Like, there's a lot of layers to it, but the grinding stuff is just, that was clearly something they were instructed to do. Like, this game is too short, you need to increase the length for numbers selling the game, add in just stupid mob fights. Because there's no challenge, it's not interesting, it's just you go down into a little hole and you spin around for like 10 minutes or whatever. It's very boring. Whereas the stuff that they clearly wanted to do, like the story, the boss fights, the exploration, that stuff's all like really good. It's like the scenes and everything is really, really, really cool. So I'm very happy that we may actually be able to make this game playable in English for the first time ever, because I genuinely think it's one of Suda's best games, and it is given no recognition. I think this is like, they cared about this game, and it's just no one else cared.
I can't wait personally. Like, I enjoyed playing it in Japanese and making the subtitles and everything, but being able to actually play it in English, completely different experience.
Well, it'll also, I mean, genuinely, I think it'll help Grasshopper, because basically it's making a new Grasshopper game. Like, from the perspective of most people don't know this game exists, and if they do, they can't play it because they don't speak Japanese. If this game is free pirating and it's in English, it's now a new Grasshopper game for people to play.
I'm more excited for that.
Yeah, it's super, super cool. The whole aesthetic is just, it's so distinct to its era. Like, it's like a really, really, like, distinctly, like, mid-2000s thing. The autumn colors and everything. It's very, very, very cool.
You know, I'm about to pass out. I'd say we call it a night. It's almost 6.
Oh yeah, that's fine. I'm tired too.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, I had a lot of fun, guys. I'm sure the bustling chat enjoyed the stream too.
Yeah, or audience of 2 human beings. 10 tumbleweeds.
I can't believe Boros didn't show up. He should be
Oh,
ashamed.
Deep is in the chat now. We've
Oh, Deep is in the chat
we have
now.
3 human beings now. They're scaring away all the tumbleweeds.
Where's Deep? Let me see. Good morning, drunk Italians. I am sober. I don't drink anymore.
Damn, really?
Yeah.
I swear.
You sound disappointed.
Yeah, bro. All my favorite, bro. I'd have. I remember third ending VC.
Yeah, when I was drinking rum.
That shit was awesome.
Yeah, but the problem is, alcohol stopped having any effect on me, and so I realized it was a waste of money, and I stopped buying it.
That's such a Jewish reason.
Well, it doesn't do anything to me anymore.
I mean, that's a blessing if you think about it. Like, it's like, but now I don't get to fuck up my liver. It's like,
I don't get to fuck up my liver. I get to save money.
So funny.
Well, maybe if I stay sober for long enough, it will become effective again, and then I can become a drunk
You
again.
can become an alcoholic again.
Yes.
You can re-experience alcoholism.
Yes.
That's so funny.
You know how people say, "Oh, you know how people say, oh, I wish I could erase my memory. I wish I could erase my memory to experience this TV show all over again."
Yeah, it's just that.
Yeah,
It's
it's,
just experience.
it's that with alcoholism. Yes. Yes.
I wish I could forget being a crack addict so I could become a crack addict again for the first time.
No, what fun. Well.
Yeah, I'll try to fix my screw with my audio drivers until I can get my headset to work, and then we'll do a co-op stream some other day.
Yeah, sure, absolutely.
Because I do want to play Hotel Barcelona myself. Like, I was only kind of paying attention when you were playing it.
Oh yeah, I wasn't expecting you to decode it.
No, I know. I just like, and you were also like pushing through it pretty quickly. Like, I'd like to actually, I like Swery's work. I do actually want to like see everything.
Yeah.
I'll fucking stream the Good Life someday, but I have to like, I basically have to be like unemployed to do that. There's so much grinding.
Yeah, so they tell me.
That's my No, I know that's my biggest complaint with that game is that it already has like problems, and then you have to play the game longer. Like, no, don't do that. Like, let me get to the fun parts quickly. That's like that would be better.
Well,
it's been
fun.
Yeah, it's been fun. Let's call it a night. Good night, everyone.
Good night, everyone.